Okay, let's keep going.
Discussing things in the IPTV space. One particular man named...
Like, he basically is charging a very high fee for downloading the correct add-ons. He's basically, like, people will pay for the convenience of that, and that's
So I'm going to introduce some wacky information for you people who are not American. First of all, stop it. Second of all, did you know that over here in America, there is a racist relationship between black people and pools? Curious. What a clickbait notion. Here, take a look at this news video. Well, for a lot of you, this is obvious, but for a lot of you, that's not obvious at all. That's why I said it. Because if you're American, it's like, oh yeah, of course. But if you're not American, right, okay. So, in a period of record global temperatures and rampant heat waves, some enterprising young kids decided to break into a Baltimore City pool that had remained closed for some time. By break-in, I assume.
Alright, we got a little character creation. Body type. Gender.
I don't know what all this is, but I do not want to find out.
But she's cute.
I don't like the looks of this.
Can't really hear. Hold on. You know what? I wonder. Hold on. If... I'm curious. Yeah, whatever. Alright, what do we got? A voice. Not bad. What is this voice? Oh god, you're not the stripper I ordered.
I don't like the looks of this.
I don't like the looks of this either. What? Not. He closed his eyes. Oh shit. He's horny.
I don't know what all this is, but I don't want to find out.
You know, do the not bad again.
I don't know what all this is.
Oh.
I don't like the look of this. I don't know what all this is. How do you that? Not bad.
Oh.
Not bad at all.
Oh, I like that. We'll go there. We'll pick him. Head? Ooh. Thick boy. Just like Kratos. Is that Kratos? I don't know. Skin tone, it's got a little. Where am I at? I don't know. This one like looks brown, I guess. Like light brown. Oh, different faces and structures come with different colors. Oh, that's interesting. How dark can the Asian guy get? Oh, they get really red and a little bit brown. This guy's like young and horny. I might choose him. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't like that. What are you gonna do to me? Do something nasty for me. Let's just get a regular brown dude over here. There you go. Eye color. Black. Hairstyle. Oh, God. Look at the bun. Oh, Jesus. Looking like a Tedros from The Idol. No thanks. That little split in the middle. He ruined that. I can turn him around. Oh, no bun. Damn, he's thinning. I can see his scalp under his hair. What is that? Yeah, that's just scalp. His brain is past that film and skin. No, I see we're like in the army. We can't have. Oh, that's nice. Black scars and markings. Fuck no. Or a clean boy. No scars. We're clean. Hardcore character. No, no, no. A solid starting point for most players, a more demanding experience with tougher. A solid starting point for most players. I don't want to come in here and get fucked. I'm trying to have fun. Oh, shit! Confirm. Survivor. Yes. Thank you.
They just climbed the fence. They have now entered the most cultured pool in America, full of vitamins and minerals. I hope they didn't open their mouths at any point while in the pool. And their little escapade was filmed from a helicopter. You can see them looking at the helicopter. That is because becoming North Korean expat on Joe Rogan, in America, during 500-degree weather, they will close the pools. And then they'll close them because they don't have money to keep them open. And then when you go to the pool, they'll send
me,
5,
baby.
like, attack helicopters to film you, to publicly shame you on media. No, literally, it's just some kids going into the water. Like, there's nothing here. The only negative thing that happened here really is whatever this horrible polluted water is doing to their skin. But the news helicopter saw fit to record this.
There goes my
this
foot.
Is a big breaking story. This is big news. So, what's going on here, right? Please explain.
I'm
to Black
safe.
people
Yay.
why. I would be happy to. So, in the United States, which is a large country, is a big country, not everyone has
counting?
the pleasure of living in Santa Monica or on the coast of Florida. That is, not everyone gets to see the ocean every day.
What are you trying to
For many
blackmail me?
Americans,
You're counting
the
my
vast
deaths?
majority of Americans
Fuck off.
If you learn to swim, it was in a pool. That's actually where I learned to swim. See, over in Los
Inhale
Angeles,
through
if
clenched
you
teeth.
happen to be
Very
a
in-depth
millionaire,
subtitles.
a house that has a pool in it. I didn't have a pool. In Florida, lots of people have pools because of a lot of stuff.
This is not an admission.
Let me see. It's getting worse.
Listen, it ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. Kid said the ward is this way.
Oh, we're walking now. The session will be joinable after completing the tutorial. Nice. Goddamn hair getting stuck in my eyeball. That's probably what it is. Nope, nothing's in there. Just need to stare at it for a little bit. What the fuck is going on with the stream? Are we good? Yeah. Looking good. Alright, let's do this.
Literally, it's just some kids going into the water. Like, there's nothing here. The only negative thing that happened here really is whatever this horrible polluted water is doing to their skin. But the news helicopter saw fit to record this because this is a big breaking story. This is big news. So, what's going on here, right? Please explain the black people pool thing. Why? I would be happy to. So, in the United States, which is a large country, it is a big country.
Oh shit, I think I forgot the screen too. There we go.
Not everyone has the pleasure of living in Santa Monica or on the coast of Florida. That is, not everyone gets to see the ocean every day. For many Americans, the vast majority of Americans, if you learn to swim...
You didn't give me a hand here? My fucking foot's broken.
That's actually where I learned to swim. See,
I probably lost a
over in
toe.
Los Angeles,
I didn't even
where
check
you
my
have to
boot.
be a multi-millionaire to afford a house that has a pool in it. I didn't have a pool. In Florida, lots
Hey.
of people have pools because of... well, because
Okay,
of lots
leave me
of
again.
great-
I don't need the
there's
help.
for swimming in Florida.
Fuck me.
Mostly because hurricane season's nonstop. So you can swim by walking around there. My grandparents had a pool, and we would go and learn to swim there. And I learned how to swim, and I can swim pretty well now. Many Americans can swim pretty well, but there's a racial disparity there, and the reason for it is as such. Back during the civil rights movement, one of the big points of contention when it came to racial
What are we doing here, Eve?
public pools. See, the American South is hot, very hot. And during the summer, especially if you don't have a modern AC unit, and again, this was back in the 1960s.
I have limited ammo. I'm wasting all my
people
shit.
would go to the pool in order to cool down. They didn't let black people.
Let me check the
into
settings.
pools, at least not into the
Make
good
sure my
ones.
shit's good.
Sometimes there were neighborhood pools that were kept for black people.
Brightness,
They were
motion
often
blur off,
underfunded,
performance mode,
kept closed,
balance.
conditioned, too small, and so on. So a big point of contention during the civil
Quality.
rights movement was pool integration. Black people would go to white pools and go on in there. This would make the white people steaming mad.
Quality
Ooh, they
30
didn't like it.
FPS,
People got in a
balance
lot to fight
60.
about.
Yeah, give me that 60.
Now, the civil rights movement. is
Performance,
over. Oh, yeah, thank you,
uncapped
Biden, for this
FPS. I'll
excellent,
take 60.
anecdote. The 1964 Monson Motor Lodge protests, where they
Balance.
poured acid into the pools to keep black people from using them. Right there, you can see it. See that white container right there? People got hurt in these conflicts. This was a thing. This happened all over the country. This was not like a single incident. This was a big thing.
If
In much
enabled,
of
the current
American
gun's
South,
reticle will
needle
be
pools
shown
were one of the
unless
largest and most
Actively using a melee
trafficked,
weapon.
communal spaces.
No. I
So
don't
they
need
were a
that.
big.
Oh,
point
that
of
PS5
contention.
controller
The
is
civil rights movement was over
beautiful.
now. And as we all know, it solved all racism in America. Unfortunately, despite having solved all racism, for some reason,
Alright, hold on. Let me just finish
city
this joint, then
budgets
I'll
just don't
play
seem
with
to
you.
have
Hold
room
on.
For keeping open and maintaining public pools in black neighborhoods. Baltimore is a city with a severe racial divide. That is, of course, where this little helicopter escapade is happening. All over America, this is a common trend. Oh, of course, the pools aren't segregated, but for some reason, the neighborhoods where it's mostly black people just don't keep their pools open. This is where the racist stereotype of black people can't swim came from, because they weren't let into the communal pools, and nowadays, their communal pools are shut down. That's where it came from, in case you've ever wondered. Now, it's half a stereotype, half true. Black people can't swim on average as well as white people, because that's what happens when you close communal pools in black neighborhoods, obviously. That's where a lot of young people learn how to swim. I learned how to swim in a private pool from the neighbor of my folks, or my grandparents, but that was because my grandparents had enough wealth. My grandfather was a commander in the Navy, and he lived in the neighborhood befitting of that, that there was enough money for me to enjoy the benefits of a private pool. This may shock you to learn, but many black people live in poor neighborhoods, so that's not always an option to them either. With no private pools to go to, or at least fewer private pools, and communal pools that are shut down, we arrive at a world, a country, where black people have a stereotype associated with them, one in which they can't swim. And what we're looking at right now is just a tiny microcosm of that broader tendency. This is just one, and these kids aren't even all black or whatever, but it's presumably an underfunded neighborhood. I mean, it's in Baltimore. Most of the neighborhoods there feel like they're underfunded. I've been to Baltimore, trust me, I know. Also, he's bringing his Razor scooter into the pool, whatever makes him happy. These heat waves
What the fuck?
are
I'm gonna scoot in the water, Rob.
cripplingly severe.
Jesus walked, I'm a
And
scoot.
the least that the city could do in an environment like this.
Let's go,
Look at
dumbass.
how big this pool is. This is like an Olympic pool. Look at that. Look at this.
I gotta sprint
You could
with my
fit
broken foot.
hundreds of people in here. This land is just going to waste. There are pools like this all over America. But they can't find the money to keep it open, keep like a couple workers and a lifeguard or two there, you know?
Get over here.
It's huge.
Dumbass.
And by
Oh.
the way, again, this
Got
is
some hands. Chop this
Baltimore is
wood,
not known
make a
for
house like
being
Russ.
Super hot area.
Can we make a home?
Baltimore is in Maryland.
How do we build,
you know?
customize?
Not to say it doesn't get hot there. It does, especially now. But this isn't the South, you know? Imagine what it's like in the South. I hope
Yeah, I
kids
saw
had a
the
good time
door.
before they got
Shut up.
shut off. Maryland's kind of the South in summer. It's Southish. It's South adjacent. I'm just saying that there are places where it's a lot warmer. Why is this a helicopter follow them level story?
Shut up, I know. I just wanted to
Slow
press the
news.
door. There's a button.
Here's an article. Give me a moment.
Damn.
Public pools used to be everywhere in America. Then racism shut them down. Near the beginning of the century, public pools
What about
could be
just
found in
votes
many
down
urban
here?
areas across the
Secret?
country. But that all changed as cities moved to desegregate the swimming areas. In her book, The Sum of Us, What Racism Costs Everyone and How We Can Prosper Together, Heather McGee looks at how many cities
Secret?
close their pools rather
Nope.
than commit to desegregation, and how the same political mindset shaped the policy making for decades to come. It's a perfect example of how racism hurts everyone. Racist families
Luke.
and racist policymakers would rather tear apart fundamental community infrastructure that benefits literally everybody than allow
I'm gonna
black
take all the
people
loot
to
before
enjoy
she
it.
comes in.
What's that old saying? You can get a lot out of a
Come
white
on,
man if you
Diana.
convince him
Whatever your name
that
is.
he's better than the richest black man.
I was looting.
Chopping off their nose to spite their face. Yeah.
Get the fuck in here.
I'll
Hurry up.
just read the paragraph. a minute.
Close the door. Can we?
Built in 1919,
Oh, it's broken.
the Fairground Park Pool in St. Louis, Missouri was the largest in the country and probably the world. With a sandy beach. Guys, a sandy beach
I looted
at a
them,
pool
and they died.
in 1919.
They didn't have their loot, so they just died.
America had a lot of really nice public pools.
Alright, come on, let's get
Oh,
on
yes,
with
that's
the
goal.
mission.
If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look.
Okay, how do I do that?
His pockets for you. Yep.
L1.
100%. White Americans are the biggest suckers in the world because they will take any abuse as long as they're told that
eat
twice
some
the abuse
demon
is
dick.
done with their local black folk.
Maybe now I can
And a
climb
reported
faster.
Capacity of guys, this is at one pool. 10,000 swimmers. 10,000 swimmers. Now that's reported capacity. So you know. Oh, there are photos of it. Wow, here we go. Yeah, Fairground Park pool. Why are all the photos of this pool clearly
I can
from,
shoot
like,
her?
50 years ago or more?
Hey.
Also, wow, that's huge.
Say
When the
something
city
again.
Administration changed the parks policy in
Say something.
1949 to allow black
I
swimmers.
dare you.
The first
Shut up.
integrated swim ended in bloodshed. On June 21st, 200
Where's the
white
loot?
residents
Help me find
surrounded
loot.
the pool
Stay
with
right there.
bats,
Don't move a
clubs,
goddamn
bricks,
muscle.
and knives to menace the first 30 or so black swimmers.
Ah!
Over
Break
the
your
course of
ankles.
the day, a white mob that grew to
No more walking for you.
5,000 attacked every black person in sight. Guys, your grandparents were alive when this happened. Around the Fairground Park. After the Fairground Park riot, as it was known, the city returned to a segregation policy using public safety as a justification. But a successful NAACP lawsuit reopened the pool to all
Where's my
St.
stamina?
St. Louisans the following summer. On the first day
Can't
of
crawl
integrated
under.
swimming,
Right.
July 19th, 1950, only 7 white swimmers attended, joining 3 brave black swimmers under the shouts of 200 white protesters. That first integrated summer, Fairground logged just 10,000 swims,
Can we
down
eat it?
from 313,000 the previous summer. The city closed the pool for good 6 years
Yeah,
later.
herpes, don't touch it.
Racial hatred led to St. Louis draining
Demon
one of the
warts.
most prized public pools in the world. It was like this all over America.
What the fuck is that?
Anyway, just
Back up,
keep
bitch.
that in mind when you see stuff like this.
Easy. Let's go.
This isn't just like idle news bait on a slow news day. It's more than that. It's a continuation of, knowingly
go.
or unknowingly,
Got the big guns out.
a long line of meaningful.
Some rusty ass door. God
Fuck,
damn.
people don't swim in rivers in the U.S. Well,
We're getting to the
sure,
end of the
if they're
map.
drowned, if the river is viable for swimming.
I sense enemies.
Not every one of the 330 million people in America is near a river they can swim in. Yeah, also, rivers are not always safe to swim.
Oh, we're going underground.
Some variance there.
Come on. Don't be scared. I see more pipes. Anything behind us? Got some behind us.
You guys know about the toilet thing? I watched the whole thing out of curiosity yesterday because I saw the discourse on Twitter about people talking about it. Here, wait. It's incredibly stupid, but sometimes that makes it more worth talking about. I don't really know how to like
Let's go.
provide context for this, so I'm just gonna play a random.
This looks like a boss fight arena. I'm not ready for that. Let's open this door. Get the fuck out of here. Hurry the fuck up. Why are you walking toward the middle? Why are you walking toward that thing? Yeah, let's get this door. Oh, God,
Yeah,
Lena.
just like that.
Headshot.
They're basically, it's 20 minutes long. They're released in a bunch of like 1-minute episodes.
Oh, God.
There are like 50 of them now. It's basically just a bunch of like source engine, SFM, like absurdist mini movies about
God
toilet
damn it,
creatures
dumbass
fighting
bitch.
with speakers.
What's that? Oh, I thought that was an
It's-
enemy out there.
It's
Watch out,
deliberately
Diana.
nonsensical. I actually think it's quite fun personally because
Oh, just
I
one
have
shot.
fond memories of being in high school and watching a bunch of Source Filmmaker stuff. Yeah, like classic Gmod shitposting, exactly. I think it's great personally because like I remember I was like,
No.
how old was I when that banana phone thing, or like every meme song back when I was in like high school would be turned.
How am I
into
still
a
moving
Source
after that?
Filmmaker parody, where it's a whole thing, and it's popular too. Oh yeah, Idiots of Gary's Mod. Every like episode.
This man just put a
released
hole through
on
my
main
body. I
channel.
don't know
This is
how
just
my
like every
backpack
channel
is
that's
still
just, like,
perfect.
stolen all the content
It's in
uploaded.
perfect shape.
But they all have like 20 to 50 million views.
Take my gun.
Which is
I got plenty of ammo. Go
a
ahead.
lot of views. I don't know. I like it. I like SFM. Return to tradition. You know, better this than people doing like the two big eras of people making independent content with game assets that are put through like a filmmaker. It's like the source filmmaker engine, and then it's all the porn that came out after Overwatch. I'm not joking. That's actually
They're
the line
like,
right there.
monkeys.
Those are the two like big eras of making
Little evil monkeys.
of making stuff with game assets and using animations to like do it. And look, okay, the Overwatch 3D porn revolution was fantastic, and you know, I'm not going to pretend otherwise. But the source filmmaker scene back when it was at its like height, when it was
Cool,
at its
how'd you do
heyday,
that?
was really, really, really good.
Start shooting
And
them.
by good,
Come
I
on.
don't mean the quality of the stuff was high. It wasn't. What I mean is like it fostered a lot of creativity. You know? Isn't it because Overwatch gave people access to character models? It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff came together. The tech at like hit a certain point. Overwatch models are like a perfect blend of realism and cartoonish. that
Oh
makes it
my
easy to
God.
manage them in 3D without it looking
I'm gonna
unsettling.
get
A lot
superpowers.
came together for that. But the SFM stuff early on was just like
I had a
to
potion.
meet the team videos for TF2, technically Machinima. Yeah, well, that was one of the things that sold the technology initially. Meet the Medic. The incredibly popular and famous like Team Fortress Meet the Mercenary videos were made with the same tools that other people made. So the company, like Valve itself, was making their like promotional material using this like open, free tool that anyone could access, and they looked great. I mean, I'll play this on mute because I'm not actually sure if these are copyright. They probably are, but like they look great. Obviously, these are being made by professional animators, but the fact that they were willing to make it in their own engine is indicative of, I guess, their willingness to promote user-made creativity. I feel like the drive to get people to make stuff with user-made tools is really, it's like a difficult thing to balance. Does anyone remember that game? It's Dream, where you can like make any game or whatever. Or what about like
Let's go.
Little
Thanks
Big
for the
Planet, which was
potion.
all about making
Appreciate it.
user-made levels and throwing them
Go.
onto the internet. Yeah, Dreams, Little Big Planet. Roblox is obviously all about like exploiting 6-year-olds.
I don't even know where I'm
stuff.
going. Where are we going? Should follow you guys. Yeah.
Super Mario Maker, that kind of stuff. I feel like very rarely does it inspire so much creativity that it breaks out beyond its own game community and it becomes like an internet phenomenon. The way that Source Filmmaker was, you know? It went beyond just being for TF2 fans. Source Filmmaker,
Hurry up, walk.
it grew so, you know, Little Big Planet's fire, don't touch it. I'm not talking shit about Little Big Planet. I've never played it. I'm just saying that, like, the Little Big Planet custom map generation scheme.
What did I get for a headshot?
Phenomena. It was for the
think it was
game,
100.
You know?
Let me get a headshot.
Man, TF2 was such a good game. Maybe it's still
Yeah,
is. I have
110.
no idea. I can't go back. Maybe they'll make TF3 one day and it'll suck. That'll be fun.
They got a tiny little head.
I'm glad that Heavy's
Let me get the scrap.
It just got updated. I heard that. Update just dropped yesterday. Well, now.
I could do a
There you
melee.
go. Anyway, I don't know. I think the skibbity toilet thing is pretty cute. People long
Bitch.
for
Oh,
nonsensical,
nice.
absurdist
I got hands too.
bullshit. People long for goofy nonsense.
Use. Let me get a headshot. The aim assist is strong. God damn
Childish,
it, you
but not the worst
assholes.
thing ever. Am I wrong in saying I feel like it's not childish, it's all ages? Because it literally, it just feels like, oh yeah, SFM like shitposting. I remember that from like 15 years ago. It doesn't even feel like, yeah, it's just like, the critical thing, I think, is that it's impossible to take seriously. If there's any like specifically childish element to it, it's the fact that right now at this moment, there are definitely 14-year-olds who are writing.
So if I
like,
walk over it, I don't pick it up.
wikis
Alright,
on
that's
the
fair enough.
lore
Whatever.
of the toilets or whatever. And those are like babies. Those are like 5-year-olds, you know? That is childish. But in the content itself, I don't think there's anything necessarily childish about like absurdist bullshit. I don't know.
Need a
I
hand?
just have a fondness. You know, it's a personal fondness.
Let's go.
I have a
Teamwork.
personal fondness.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You said there was discourse about this, how it was controversial. Well, it kind of fit in around the same time as now everyone's complaining about the TikTok girls who are like, yes, yeah,
Pretty
ooh,
nice hideout.
fire,
What you guys think?
wow, like
Get some
that, you know?
TVs, PS5
Or
in
it's
here.
Like, oh, Gen Alpha
It'll be,
humor is corrupted or whatever.
just like home.
Which, first of all, I don't know if either of these things are a Gen Alpha thing necessarily. For two, the Skibbity Toilet thing is definitely being made by somebody my age or older. Like, absolutely 100% that's being made by somebody who remembers, like, the old Source filmmaker days. So that's, yeah, I don't know how much that tracks necessarily. But people like to complain about
Oh, shit.
new weird things that are popular. This is one of the things that makes you old.
Jesus,
you know?
God,
Like,
she's
I
going
mean, old
crazy.
in a derogatory sense here, like old.
Distract her.
parentheses bad.
I got this.
I don't think there's anything wrong with liking things
Try
that
to get
were
the
popular
fucking
around the
critical
time we were
hits.
young, but I think that it's a moral good to have an open mind about how trends,
Oh, God.
fashion, interests,
She's comboing.
whatever, change as you get older. I've kind of like
I want to get hit.
like
We can beat her.
resolved myself to not be one of those people. I'm always
haven't got a
gonna
single
have
critical
soft
hit.
spot in my heart for like, I don't know, Green Day's American Idiot or whatever.
Oh, God.
Music was popular.
How do I
when
lock
was in
on?
high
Can I?
school,
No.
Or like the games of my generation, Nintendo 64 games or whatever. But like,
Oh, I got a
find
30. Oh,
myself
God. Oh,
caught up
God,
in
there it is.
nostalgia bait where I feel like something has been fundamentally
Oh, God.
lost. When in
Have
reality,
mercy.
like, as bad as
Leave me
things
alone.
are in so many ways, we live in an era of like unprecedented creativity, you know? We talk about how Hollywood is striking because things are stale and people are mistreated, and they are. But like, in terms of access to creative
Come on,
material,
bitch.
you know, in terms of the ability to
Where's she? She's going
I
to
started
cry in
this
the
stream
corner.
by talking about how I've just been trying to make a video game.
Oh, she charged me.
I have the time to do that, admittedly, but it hasn't costed me anything, or it hasn't cost me anything to try, right? Like, you know, if you want to pick up Source Filmmaker, you want to make something, you can. And the bar for entry for Source Filmmaker is pretty low, by the way, if you're interested. It can be a lot of fun.
Jesus.
I tried my hand at that.
Root ganglia. But I got her
It's
clitoris, uterus.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be a boomer, basically. I don't want to have the boomer mindset. My hope would be that I could be like 65, 35 years from now or whatever, and I could see what's going on and what people find popular, and I could think, I don't know, man, that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Because aren't those always the coolest old people? The ones where, like, maybe they like the stuff from when they were younger, but they're not, like, crotchety or, like, closed-minded about how things have changed in every respect. They're not, like concretely and inarguably against the concept of culture changing. A lot of people get like that, and I don't think that's inevitable at all. I don't think you have to be that. I think people can.
Yeah, I
choose
appreciate
to
that
be,
about the skibbity guy.
You know, in
The
most
fuck
cases.
boom.
Maybe some things actually were better before.
Skibbity
right? But I
bop
think
bop,
you have to
yes,
make an
yes, yes.
argument for that, rather than just like this reflexive distaste for new things. What's your opinion on how big of an impact short-form content is having on attention spans? Yeah, I will admit that the current format of media distribution right now feels like it's basically designed to give people ADHD. And listen, I don't think vaccines give you autism or ADHD. I do think you can get autism and ADHD, though. I don't think it's like all genetic. I think that autism and ADHD are just names we have for like types of personality and brain patterns. Like they're not, you aren't born with a gene and that's that, and there's no like cross transference or whatever. That's like a, you know, Foucault would have words with you for suggesting that. I think it's totally possible for people to get ADHD by like being given an iPad at 3 and then watching TikToks their whole life. And don't know how I feel about that. I don't like TikTok. I don't like YouTube Shorts. I don't like Instagram. I don't like those formats of media consumption. But at the same time, they're
Egg
very
wraps.
clearly like getting more popular. So I don't know. Maybe we're just entering an ADHD world. Maybe that's just the, you know, today belongs to neurotypical people. Tomorrow belongs to ADHD people. You know, it's how it is. It's basically a gotcha. I just, yeah. The main problem, I think, is that a lot of people are really bad at realizing they're not interested in what they're looking at and putting it down, right? And that gets harder with like the bunch of like really short clips. Mind you, I don't think any of this has anything to do with the skibbity toilet bullshit, because that's ostensibly.
Where's the bar?
I don't think these are necessarily related. Because this is just the distribution format chosen by this creator, but small animation shorts are like the typical way of releasing stuff like this, because you can't just release a 30-minute video that you've animated.
You guys mind pointing me to the bar?
Obviously, they would split it up. That's normally how it's done. Look at this nonsense. What's even happening? How this video get traction? Again, this is like 47 shorts cut together. It's good. I don't know. I like SFM. It's wacky. You can't just release a 30-minute video. Well, a 30-minute SFM edit. Well, that's a lot of work. You know, you're gonna split that up. Check this Vsauce and attention span. How a lot of it's fear-mongering. Fuck. Is Vsauce
What up, Bo?
Is Vsauce copyright? He has to be. There's no way he's not. Sludge content on TikTok. Why is no audio?
I get choices to talk? Oh god.
Have you seen
I don't know what to choose, so many options.
Split screen.
We're looking for you, actually, for this award. When I came, I wasn't safe. We heard about a place that was. Yes, just take me, an innocent, lonely stranger.
What's wrong with us and all of this? Before the internet, people would like talk to each other, but like watch the birds at the same time.
Thank you, Brody.
People had short attention spans in the past.
I understand the argument, but I don't know if that necessarily refutes the fear. We do know that like ADHD provenance
Ow,
is going
fuck
up,
my
so
hand. You got a Band-Aid?
I think there's a difference.
I really appreciate you saving us out there.
I think there's a
Can I
difference
thank you with a
between,
kiss?
like,
A little
talking,
sloppy
like,
toppy?
walking and talking, or like
Little job on
having
your
a
knob?
chat with friends while
Who's
telling
Wally?
the
God, I'm
deal
so
or whatever.
curious. I
And
want to know
that
everything
compared to,
about
like,
you.
Okay,
That's a
I'm
lot.
now
Oh my
going to
God.
sit down and watch like 17.
Holy shit, I just went down a rabbit hole of dialogue. What the
hyper-edited
fuck?
content, like bits for me.
Yes, I
But
wanna
they
fuck his wife
also
and
need
his
to be
daughter.
split
His
between,
hot
like,
college
the
daughter.
content and
Is she
Family
of
Guy
age?
clips, or the content
I
in sludge
never
clips or
mind.
whatever, because I can't
I'll
even
take the
fixate
wife.
on that for a second. You know, I feel like there's
You
a,
like
there's
her.
a difference between just casually doing multiple things.
Yeah, I'll
on
talk to you
podcasting
later.
And having
I don't wanna talk.
content deliberately
Sorry.
designed to sort of grip your
I'm here to
attention
play.
in multiple ways, because otherwise people are like
See,
on their like how many of you guys will be
jerking
on
off back
computer
here.
watching a YouTube video with your earbuds or headphones in or whatever, but you'll also
Chains
be like
and
on
a
your
hammer.
phone at the same time, like browsing Twitter.
You got a
Like,
psychopath
that
living in
on
the
its
first
own,
trailer
right?
over
Are you
there.
watching the video,
Watch out.
Or are you like on Twitter? Because multitasking isn't actually a thing. It's not really a thing. You focus on one.
This
thing.
man's just shitting in. This
I
is
guess it's
you have
fine
no
if it's music,
toilets.
if it's
He's
something
just shitting and
but if
pissing
you're
on all of his
listening to, like,
buckets.
words,
You even got a
you
couple
can't-
stacked up
You
here.
can't do both at the same time.
I can see shit leaking out the
No,
barrel.
that's true. You actually can't. You can rapidly oscillate attention between two sources, but in terms of like processing words, the language center of your brain focuses
Walk down
on
to the
one thing
shore.
at a
That
time.
sounds cute.
And in order, like asking it to do more than that.
No
is
dialogue?
basically,
Nice.
Like, you're not
Good.
You're splitting your attention is just that.
Oh, she's
Split it,
sleeping.
as in there's half of it.
I
in
don't.
both parts
I
where
mean
you
to
split it,
disturb you, ma'am.
You know.
You got any loot in here?
I'm
What you got?
simplifying, but yeah, that is true.
These internet fears are what I call phonio, fake news. It's not
Peace.
really a new problem. It's just human behavior doing what
She'll
it's always
smell my
done
fart when she
for
wakes
tens of
up.
thousands of years. but
What
with
kind
extreme
of
cost.
Dexter
I,
shit
I'm
is this?
sympathetic to his perspective, but I
Who's
do think
preparing a
we're-
murder in this trailer?
Vosh, you literally debate while playing video
About
games.
tarp
Yes,
all over the
I
place.
have ADHD.
Hey,
I
Big
take
Daddy.
medicine for it.
Doing
That's
some
true.
hard work.
Again, though,
I
when
can plant.
debate someone, I play video games that don't
Cool.
have a language element. Debate, that's language. That's processing. That's one part
Nice.
of the brain. Whereas managing, I don't know,
I
Dark
can- I
Souls,
can-
back
I can garden.
Parry timings is a different.
Grow
part.
fruit and
And I guess you could say like
What's that
all these
really
TikTok
good
shorts are
fruit?
just trying to appeal to multiple
really
parts
big.
of the brain at the same time. I guess
and
there's
purple
validity to that,
eggplant. We can grow
but-
lots of eggplant. The kid doesn't need to know about
I
that.
guess I think
That's a
maybe
special
the thing
fruit.
that weirds me out the most isn't the idea of
What the fuck is going
trying
on
to
here?
like get the
What
attention
the
of the
fuck?
person's whole brain at the same
Try
time.
to zoom.
It's rather how easy it is
Oh,
to
L1R1.
satiate like part of the brain there, right?
Oh, these are people.
Because one half of the TikTok
Reginald.
video is like the curated content, and then the other half is the slime portion or whatever. Do you really like
Whispers
get anything
armor?
brain-wise out of seeing the same slime GIF, or like how much does that really?
I wish I could
hold
see
your
a reticle.
attention, like the slime. Or the
Did they
Family
forget the
Guy
reticle
clips,
for the map?
I guess my question would be like, it's not so much that your attention is split. It's
Oh,
what
there it is. What the
trash
fuck?
being split by, you know? I
Gotta
don't know.
click something.
Yeah,
What
I
did I
don't know.
press? Click the left thumbstick.
Exactly, Magic.
Whispers.
Is part of this issue born
shit,
from
what do
anxiety
I-
of not
how do
consuming
I-
enough / missing out? Yeah, I think so. I mean, people
There
get
we
like
go.
bullied in school for this, right? If you
Mud
aren't
tooth,
really
concoctions,
up with whatever the new hot
oddities,
thing
weapons.
is, or whatever.
Damn, these guys are loaded up.
You can feel
Weapon
kinda left out, and
upgrades,
leave you
mods.
without,
Holy
engaging
shit.
with others. Shared interest in media is a huge component in finding friends, even as like an adult. Like that's not just an ADHD thing. That's
What
like,
armor you got?
because we spend a lot of our time consuming art. Which
Get
is
the
fine.
fuck up.
I love art, you know.
Tim Whispers got no
but,
speech.
like,
Oh,
I don't think people are going to be bonding or making friends. With each other
just
over, like,
need
hey, did
protection
you see
out
that
there.
TikTok
I sell
video
armor.
about satisfying carpentry cuts, and also there was slime. I don't think that's.
Show
I
me
don't
your
think that's
wares
a bedrock of meaningful
and your
culture.
dick
I don't
pics.
think that's like an element
I'll
of
rate them
culture
for
that's
free.
going to produce
Merchants buy and sell
sustain
items for scrap.
meaningful human
Merchants.
contact.
Okay.
I think that's just meant to grab your attention, the weak lizard part of your brain for long enough.
Alright,
to
alright,
show it to
alright.
you know.
You got some
Slime
stuff in
triggers
stock.
endorphins.
I see
yeah,
you.
well, it's satisfying. right?
Grinding.
Like, it's satisfying to look at. I don't know, man. I feel like there's just a slippery slope with like. Satisfying content is very strange. Like. As a
Well, I thought
concept.
Cass was my daughter. She's my
I don't
girlfriend.
know. What is it about our brains that rewards
Mud
our
rub?
emotional state?
Rub some
for
mud on
seeing
Cass.
things that look tactily.
Cass, you dead
or,
yet?
I guess like geometrically.
I think I see her
satisfying.
breathing.
Like when they use a knife to cut up soap into a bunch of squares.
I'm reading
and then
somebody's
you
journal. I don't want to
off
see
into
this.
A bunch of squares that come up. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's
I'm
fundamental.
not here to
humans.
invade
I think
people's
we
privacy.
kind of
Just,
like order. I
just
think
kill
we just
stuff.
Like
Got a big gun.
activity and order, and that it's just easy.
Hey,
to
Daddy, what are you
do things,
cooking?
right?
Barbecue?
People like popping videos. Disgusting, by the way. I am judging.
Show me some barbecue. I'll
But a
show
lot
you
of
what I'll
people
do.
like that. Yeah, it's like ASMR too. ASMR is
Hey.
like the audio equivalent of that sort of thing. We like patterns. We do like patterns. We do like patterns. But then you'll see like people like unsatisfying videos, where the point of the video is that you don't get the payoff you expect at the end. And I guess there's kind of a comedy element to that because the soul of comedy is unmet expectations, defying expectations. But yeah, I don't know. It's just odd, I guess.
Alright. Alright, old man. I'm getting hungry. I gotta eat some food real quick. Then I'll be back. Don't sweat it. What up, you old coot?
I feel like I have a weird relationship with iDubbbz, partly because we both have the same name, Ian, which is funny because I've never interacted with him once. However, the relationship.
I like
is a
skipping through the
one-way one. You might even
animations,
say
it's much funnier.
parasocial. My concern here
He's zipping his body all over the place.
is that
Tell me another story.
iDubbbz
All the
has been an
stories.
edgy boy in the past.
Maybe
and
I get an
I've said
achievement?
many times before. Even though he
Nudge.
loves
Wake up,
saying
bitch.
the N-word and all sorts of stuff like that, I just do not think
I don't
he
have any-
is or ever has been reactionary.
Show me
I
some
just don't.
wares.
I don't. You can go
Wares,
and look
bitch?
at archived
Fine.
versions of his old content, and I think that at least at this stage in my life and political
There's
awareness,
even in here.
I feel like
This
I can
is
do
nice.
a pretty good job of distinguishing between being
A
edgy
normal
because you
person
think it's
sleeps
funny
here.
and being
I don't know what
edgy
kind of
because you want to
psychopaths
use
were
it
up
as
at
a
the
cover
at the
for being
beginning.
reactionary, right?
The beginning of the
So,
trailer park.
I've known people who make
Fucking
edgy
animals.
jokes in ways that are clearly in
a
solidarity
pretty big hub.
with the groups that they're
God
being
damn.
edgy
How long is
towards.
this shit?
In other words, never from iDubbbz did I get the impression that he did anything for any reason other than comedy. Now, does that mean that what he did was perfectly great?
Ford,
no, a lot of
my
people who
man.
like iDubbbz just like that he said the N-word. You have to be really careful.
Sorry,
when
I
it
got
comes to
scared.
edginess.
Oh.
I've often
Suck a
had
dick.
this issue, or
There you
been
go.
accused of having
We'll
this issue
slob
when
on your
it
knob.
comes to,
Thanks for taking me in.
ironic sexism. My opinion is that when I make
Ah,
ironically sexist jokes, I do so.
But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Families fight. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance.
Hold on, you old piece of shit. I need a bit of food.
That's a well.
Give me some.
Not our young Walt dreams about it. It's no, nothing too dangerous. I've got to marshal my resources. And anyone in arguing that's a lot of looks can be deceiving. Not quite. Compared to Ward did a damn. Don't think don't know how that man get hot. All right, I have to.
right, let's go.
So in a way,
I'm ready, pops, but not
where
yet.
the underlying comedy is the absurdity of the sexism, which makes it really difficult to like sincerely buy into it when sexist. It's not a perfect line to walk, but you know, comedy's hard. What are you gonna do? iDubbbz has been getting a lot of flack lately for running the, I'd say, a bit of an apology circuit. He posted a video where he was introspective, which is great, and apologetic for past behavior in a way which I don't think is bad, but I do worry a little bit for him, you know? I think that self-improvement should always be a process of growth and celebration, not one of guilt and, self-debasement. I don't think he's been self-debasing, but, well, let's see. How's the conversation? 50% like, 50% dislike. What's going on here? The opening line of this YouTube's little comment blurb down here is, there's a recurring trend of white content creators building their platforms on bigoted content and then apologizing years after the fact. Don't worry, folks. I'll never apologize. You don't have to worry about it from me.
Black creators and black people in general have had to deal with the environment that, me and, other creators have.
Because if we had the ability to cancel you.
Do you know this girl, Vosh? We follow each other on Twitter, and I'm going to be honest with you, the main thing that I know about her is that she's stacked. Something which she does, which she makes everyone following her very aware of. So you don't have to, try hard to learn that about her. But I don't think I've directly interacted with her, so I have no preconceptions outside of the stack thing. So I mean, that's cool, right?
Oh,
It's
she's
not bad.
thick.
It's a cool thing.
She's stacked.
You wouldn't have been successful in the first place.
And I totally.
All right, well, let's skip the coming up because I'm going to watch the damn video.
This video. I want to preface this video with a disclaimer. If you are somebody who innately finds the mention of race or racism agitating, turn this video off and go where the love is, because you are not gonna find it here, babes, and we are being productive today. This is not a drama video. It's not a video about canceling anyone. It's not even a video about railing against white content creators who create platforms.
Oh shit! Big mouth reference in the back. It's over.
Platforms come to exist in the first place, why they seem to persist in spite of the communities that they harm, actively telling those creators that it causes harm, and what, if any, material things those creators can do to mitigate the harm they cause and or at least demonstrate their sincerity, so we
Big mouth sneaking its way into everybody's bedroom walls.
Genuine and who's just trying to make some kind of leftist rebrand. Because the reality is, this exists, this happens. So what do we do going forward? This is not a video about condemnation. It is about problem solving.
Honest question. Can anyone think of any instances of somebody actually doing a really insincere rebrand as a leftist? I'm sure it's happened, but I'm wondering what an example of that would be. Where, oh, okay, Bad Bunny. Oh, Bad Bunny's a perfect, yeah, okay, Bad Bunny for sure. Anybody else though? Like, I mean, somebody who fits kind of this description, where they're like a white edgy dude, but then they shift over. But I mean and they're still bad. Like it was insincere.
Health,
I'm not really seeing
stamina,
examples of what I'm thinking
mod
of.
power generation, skill cooldown.
No, Destiny does not fit the bill. I don't know. I just don't know how much this actually.
I'll wait for that. I don't need anything yet.
And it's about recognizing very real realities, very different kinds of harms and
Thanks,
different
Pops.
perspectives and opinions people are entitled to have around harm.
What do I do?
I interviewed iDubbbz, or Ian.
I was being
Primary
very
objective,
generally uncaring.
But
unexplored.
before I show you that interview, I need to first give you a little backstory and explain to you
Find and
why
talk
I
to
interviewed
Wallace
him, so you have
before the
proper
trip to the
context
old
to
ward.
Because
Okay.
again, this is not about him as an individual. He is a
At the
case
gate.
study,
All right.
Which is why I first
I'll see you there,
interviewed Francesca
Pops.
Ramsey,
Sorry.
an amazing writer, comedian, actress.
Didn't mean to bother
and
you.
Also somebody that iDubbbz had personally attacked and caused a harassment campaign to wage against her for years. I started thinking about this because I co-host a show called The Leftist Mafia. And a couple of months ago, we had to remove one of our co-hosts, Illuminati, when
I remember this.
substantial evidence was brought to the table to show
Oh, not
she
that
had a
big.
history of attacking and harassing
A hub in this
creators
little exit.
across her path. But more than that, we learned that
It'd be a bit of a shorter run. This could have been the exit right here.
That's why white
Goddamn.
content creators build platforms on
Or maybe there's gonna be like a horde fight at the base.
and then after
Here's where the
years
enemies are
of
gonna come
causing
from.
harm and attacking absolutely anybody who criticized them for it, they simply apologize to their audiences who not only never
Hey, bro, I'm at the gate.
love them precisely
What's,
because they did it. And that audience, of course, forgives them because it was never
You
their
gotta
fault
wait
to
for
forgive,
'em.
And they go on business.
I think what we're seeing with iDubbbz though is that the
go please. It's when white content creators build platforms on what they call edgy but bigoted content. And then after years of causing harm and attacking absolutely anybody,
I was actually
criticizing
right, he's
before,
coming.
They simply apologize to their audiences who not only never cared that they did it, loved them precisely because they did it. And that audience, of course, forgives them because it was never their harm to forgive. And they go on business.
I think what we're seeing with iDubbbz though is that the audience doesn't forgive them. The audience gets mad that they're apologizing for what they did, you know? Because if they apologize for doing the stuff that the audience liked, that's an implicit attack on the audience. Because they're basically saying like, oh, well, you were wrong to have liked that. And that's kind of what iDubbbz did too, right? I think it can cause a lot of drama, depending on how it's done.
As usual. The problem with these redemption arcs or rebrands, however you choose to characterize it, is that one, you never really know who's being sincere versus just making some kind of pivot for their own financial or professional
That's
gain. Two, there are rarely any concrete acts of atonement made to or for the individuals or communities that were actually harmed, and they're usually left entirely out of the conversation. Three, while it does theoretically make sense to want to forgive people for doing something wrong and then recognizing that and wanting to do better, little exploration is had into whether or not giving out that forgiveness so freely incentivizes other white creators to build their platforms this way, knowing they will be excused in the future. And four, little exploration is had into why
I do think that understanding people's sincerity is important, but I really don't think that's like a real problem. Like, if we're overly
What the
forgiving
fuck
people,
are you?
that'll make people...
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You just said meet you at the gate. My objective is to talk to you. God damn it, Wally, you old piece of shit. Fuck off.
Will be edgy, Rob. I do think that understanding people's sincerity is important, but I really don't think that's like a real problem. Like, if we're overly forgiving to people, that'll make people be edgy because in years from now they're planning on doing a pivot. I just don't, yeah, I don't know. Audiences just tend not to like it when people do pivots from edgy to left content. Kind of for the same reason that Keppel's got a ton of blowback when she kind of pivoted from being broadly representative of left pro-trans stuff to being more authentically edgy. There's a lot of tension between those forces.
Those creators didn't seem to realize their behavior was apology worthy.
At least I can skip this dialogue much faster than Final Fantasy.
As Francesca put it.
They will make you a target. And
Oh my god, this guy's got a crazy long story.
And they will use bigotry as a come up.
Yes.
And
I already heard the Mud Dog story.
I don't want to be right. It's bittersweet.
Yeah.
But
What?
When are you gonna pivot to leftist content, Bosch? One day.
Got any other Mud Dog stories?
Years.
I'd like to hear them all.
Not a week ago.
Maybe there's an achievement for listening to
I said
you.
this would happen, and it absolutely
But no.
So while
Bye.
I've been thinking about all that, I came across this tweet by Francesca.
Oh, what's this?
I intend on making a video about this, but I'm so angry.
What the
that,
fuck?
like, I just have
What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it is new. I thought I'd seen it before. From Hoof and Horn. Oh, he's got hoofs. He's got heath. What can you make? Nothing. What can you upgrade? Ew. It's just the beginning of the game. See ya, man. See you later for some upgrades. Where's the other asshole I gotta talk to? Dwell, no. Wallace. Bo? I think he said talk to Bo. Where's Bo at? Bo. He's up here. I can see the arrow going up. Is that what that means? Oh, no. Hey, Bo. Oh my god, Wally is at the gate. He told me to talk to you. What do you assholes want? I forgot who Wally told me to talk to. God damn it, Wally. Old fucking man. What was the name? Telly? Your Ted? Wally's waiting for you. Oh, I gotta find Wally. Okay. And that's... Wait. Your name is Wallace? Wally and what? Who are you? Oh, Wallace. There he is. He's got his own little hideout up there. Oh, he's on top there. The construction, the infected and moldy construction site. It's a great spot to chill. Hey man, can you talk to me from over here? I don't want to get an infection from scraping up against dirty rust. Kids! Yeah, play on the rusty truck. Oh god, I gotta take another shit. God damn it. What the fuck is going on? Can I jump off? Let's go. Oh, no. Elevator down. Nope. Alright. I got a mean one cooking up. Got some mean business coming up. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I didn't see the, sorry, I didn't see the chat. I don't know if you're still there, but does the game support online multiplayer or matchmaking? I remember they said it's co-op. I'm not sure that it's crossplay though. I'm not sure about PvP. I guess there should be some PvP. I just started though, so I gotta find all that out. Alright, bro. Get me into the mission. Thank you, thank you. I can select. This guy looks nice. Instantly fires. Where's the, we got a tank? Oh, this guy. Hard to kill. Juggernaut. A heightened state of battle. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm taking him. Bruiser helmet. Oh shit. Got some specialties for the pre-order. Hold on. Oh, it's all equipped already. Nice. What's this other? Survivor overcoat. Yeah, nah. It's all better. Traits. Oh, nice. Starting out strong. Alright. Hold on. I gotta take a shit.
To say something and just like get it out and let it go. So recently there's been a wave of people who've made bigoted content on the internet coming forward and apologizing. TikTok, we've got Kelly Cagden. On YouTube, we have iDubbbz, I think is how you say his name. And in years past, we've had Shane Dawson. And all of these people I have different relationships with. So I hosted a show for MTV called MTV Decoded. I actually created the show.
I don't know anything about Cheska. I don't really think there's much of a comparison at all to be made between iDubbbz and Shane Dawson, though. That's like a whole different. That's a whole different thing.
I wrote on the show. I hired tons of incredible people and made a lot of great content that I am very proud of. But at the time that the show was on, I dealt with a lot of harassment because of it from these people that labeled themselves anti-social justice warriors, anti-feminists on YouTube, including iDubbbz. And he made a number of videos where he used the N-word fully uncensored, where he put my face in videos and called me, you know, a and, you know, said that my work was cancer and like my work made him want to kill himself. Most of these videos have been privated, so I can't show them to you, but I've seen them. And he created a culture and a fan base that then harassed me. So did Shane Dawson.
And the caption on the video read, a response regarding creators who rebrand or outright denounce their past racist or bigoted content via apology video. The culture of harassment and bigotry you created and profited off is not erased with a sorry or a rebrand.
The thing that I've always been curious about from people who say stuff like this, and I don't necessarily disagree, because obviously, like, the consequential harm of what you've done isn't erased just by changing your mind, even if you've been sincere, right? But I guess what I don't understand is, like, what are you supposed to do? Because a lot of people will say stuff like, you know, oh, well, you need to make amends. But what does that, like, actually mean? If you've done bad things, but you sincerely switch over to doing good things, okay, so the bad things did not happen. The past still has effects on the present, you know. You can't erase that. But what... Yeah, I've never seen anyone answer this question. It always just goes to this, like, vague, you have to make amends, or you have to listen to concerns, or whatever. But what it always feels like to me is actually being said is, you need to just meet my arbitrary standard of approval. It always just seems like, okay, well, maybe you are sincere in saying good stuff now, but, like, I'm not swayed. But, so, by what criteria could you be swayed? Well, you haven't made amends. Well, what does that mean, right? Like, it's stuff like that. Which I don't really care for. People have accused me of being overly enabling in my willingness to say, like, oh, well, I think this person's changing for the better. But in my experiences, I just haven't seen many consequences to welcoming people in an open way. If we believe in rehabilitation, like, broadly as a social value, if we think that, like, oh, this black kid from the inner city who did, like, a shooting was, you know, not, like, fundamentally evil, but was cajoled by gang leaders in the area, and in reality could be a functional good person with the right environments, or this person did this horrible thing, or, like, this person did an assault, or this person had mental illness and, like assaulted a person in a subway, but, like, if we're willing to go as, like, a general principle, I believe people can change. The question then is, well, what criteria do we look to, you know? And that's tough, and that varies a lot in case-by-case situations, but I don't think it would be fair for a person to go like, oh, well, that guy assaulted somebody and did his time, and now he's, like, conciliatory and apologetic and seems good, but I'm not convinced. Maybe that's, like, an okay interpersonal decision, but I don't know if it's a good moral argument against them. I don't know. There's not, like, a hardline answer or anything. It's very vague. It's not, like, for everyone. There's no way to know, and you have to have some standard.
When I looked at the people that she had tagged, I realized that iDubbbz and I followed each other because I attended Creative Clash earlier this year with my friend LOL Overruled.
Is that how I get to follow?
So I went down the rabbit hole, starting with the apology. Which, listen, as far as these apology videos go, it was a better one.
He was so flagrant, and I will say, like, I'm not one to give out cookies. I watched his whole apology video, and I will say, like, in the grand scheme of responses, he did a better job than most. So I'm going to say that he probably had someone advising him, which I don't think is a bad thing. It's probably a smart thing to do. But again, it's just not enough for me. It's not.
So this is what I mean. She's perfectly in the right to never like iDubbbz. If she's been, like, personally harassed by iDubbbz, that's fine. You can never like a person for any reason you want. That's okay. But as a broad social standard, I'm wondering what a good line would be, you know? This is probably in large part because, so my standard on this is different because, like, so a good example for me would be, like, Destiny. I don't like him very much. There's a little known secret. Many people haven't figured this out yet. I'm not fond of the guy. He's just a weird guy, you know? Just a little off-putting, a little strange. Maybe that's me being ableist, but I'm just not fond of the man. And, but, like, if I've always been, like, you know, well, regardless of broader taste, like, if he wants to do work canvassing or whatever, because he hallucinated a lefty that told him that it would be wrong for him to canvass, so then he wants to do it. Whatever leads him to, you know, like, oh, okay, well, he's doing a good thing there. Or, like, okay, well, that's good. And I can leave it at that, you know? I guess I'm just not really concerned with, like, an arbitrary standard of when I think he would be on the, quote, good team. I'll probably never like him. But that's not the same as having an understanding of the consequences of people's actions, right? Like, you can dislike even good people, and that's fine. That's your right, you know? It's America. You can do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pausing a lot and it's a long video, but I just want to be clear. I'm not attacking either of these two. These are like not fundamentally answerable questions. And I do recognize that this question does ring a little different for me because I'm A, a white guy, B, edgy, and C, non-stop targeted as like the boogeyman of BreadTube. So I'm like, my perspective on these issues is going to be really different from, I don't know, a black woman who's had to deal with 1,000 edgy white dudes attacking them, and then one of them shifts over and is like, actually, I'm good now. I recognize that, like, purely in terms of experiential bias, we're coming from different perspectives. So yeah, that's not nothing.
For me, and I hope that he's genuinely committed to being a better person. And again, like, I listened to it, and maybe he is, but like,
Notably, though, in his apology, he singled out only one creator. At first, the only name he singles out to apologize to in this video
is a white woman.
Francesca. Okay, we're right here. We are right.
I mean, I got clocked out immediately.
See, I didn't know who she was, so I assumed she was a black woman, right? Based on the context of the video.
But did you go down the rabbit hole of how that situation started? I mean, the levels of irony. You apologizing to a white girl for using the N-word, who also used the N-word.
Who used to herself?
Who also used the N-word, and you thought that you were going to check her on using the N-word.
All right, I'm back. Don't shut down on me.
But
By
also
using it.
using the F
By
word.
also
Like,
using it.
come on, we in Inception territory.
But I do think it's a conversation that needs to be had.
This is like the shit Shark went through all over again? No. They're laundering personal grievances as broad moral battles. No, guys. This is what I mean. Don't start off defensive. Don't start off defensive. It is true that everyone who disagrees with me is wrong and morally evil, but we haven't gotten there yet. Understand it from their perspective. iDubbbz did a lot of questionable stuff and said a lot of questionable stuff and did lead harassment campaigns, unknowingly or otherwise. And then if he does an apology video and the one person he names an apology is a white woman, but not can you understand why they might think that's noteworthy? You know? Like if a lot of black women got targeted and it's like a lot of the controversy was over saying the N-word, but the named person is a white, you know? Like I can understand what, yeah, you know.
Had with the centering of whiteness even within your recognition of wrongness or apology going forward, there's still, not only is there a centering of white women in even the apology of aftermath.
Nice to talk to you.
The center of what I believe drove the
Mind telling me your story? I got questions to ask.
What happened is the
They were
audience
attacking his wife.
Holy shit! Thanks for the gun.
And that is the
that's when it got real.
And that's what I'm like, so
Oh
it got
my
real for
God.
you when a white woman was hurt. And in the apology, it's only a white woman who is singled out and apologized to, because I'm like, well, you're apologizing for making racist and bigoted content, and yet no black person has been individually named, right?
And to be fair, like I don't need him to check me by name. I would prefer my name
leave it
stay
out of it.
But
No,
at
absolutely.
the same time, I did similarly to you clock the irony of him devoting a substantial part of that video directly to Tana.
Yes.
And even she's another example of someone who has rebranded, right? Like
Yes.
she was saying the N-word, she was making this like bigoted content, and then she really kind of
This is kind of shallow. She was his wife, not a white woman. Isn't it's the Tana Westbrook is the woman. The woman who iDubbbz went up to and said the N-word to like
Thanks, bro.
discombobulate, ameliorate. That's not his wife. Tana Moja? I don't know
Ava?
her actual name.
Hey.
It's Tara
Thanks for the
Westbrook.
square.
I don't, guys, just watch the video. There's a lot of defensive people in chat already. Okay. No matter how many times we go through this process, guys, every individual person has to be given the chance to disappoint us completely before we act defensive or presumptuous with them. Everyone deserves the opportunity to disappoint me. Everyone deserves the opportunity to leave a fresh wound in my psyche. We don't come to this with our shields up, okay? So let's just watch
I don't know what to get.
moved in a different direction, and that was what he called out supposedly that led down that path. So again, it rings hollow for me, especially because I've been on the internet a very long time and I've watched this happen numerous times, and I've seen people come and go, and the people who are able to remain relevant and the ones who are able to continue to have a platform evolve. And sometimes it is authentically so, and other times it's like, oh my god, I gotta move, I gotta change shit up because they about to cancel me, I'm about to get out of here. And it's like,
I have to set the stage for this kind of video.
I'll take that. That
because when you
sounds
talk about
good.
Racism, there are people who just feel personally attacked. They automatically feel like you're making a personal indictment of them, and from that moment forward, they are in defense mode, and you are their adversary. Because what they're really hearing is, you think I'm a bad person. You think I consciously decided to be racist. But the reality is a lot more nuanced and a lot less personal than that. The reality is that if you recognize that racism is pervasive in a society, that there is systemic racism, that we are all being raised and educated and indoctrinated in a society.
How do I equip that
that's
skill?
woven racism and anti-blackness into our laws, into our media, into our schools, into our every fabric of our institutions, you will internalize
Strong
and perpetuate
back.
racism and anti-blackness.
Mhm.
Whether you're aware, whether you consciously set out to be or identify as a racist, whether you're a good person to the people in your life, whether you think you mean well or not.
Where's Ford
unless
at?
you make the
This is true. People in chat seem to be in agreement, but I just want to make clear the only difference between what she's saying right now
Oh,
and
it's
what
on
I'm
the gun.
saying is that I go out of my way, and this is a reflection of my personality too, so it's not really like
Where's
something I have
Ford?
to try for. But the way that I phrase progressive talking points like this are done in a way that makes it easier to disarm people who are resistant to talking points like this, if that makes any sense. Because I think that's one of the benefits of being like a white anti-racist or whatever, right? Because like I could be like, hey, United States, racism. It's a thing, right? It's been known to happen. It's not great. Like, if you lean into everything that this, like, jovial, disconnected...
Oh,
sort of
Ford, the old
pseudo-comedic
guy.
tone,
God
I think it's a
damn
lot
it.
easier to lay out arguments that other people would get defensive about. But holy shit, man, people get so defensive when a black woman says stuff like this, you know? Like, institutional racism affects people's behavior, whether or not they're consciously aware. Like, that's absolutely true. It's, like, objectively true. It's inarguably true. But people get really defensive, or at least much more so when a black woman says it than a white guy. So it's, you know, yeah, all good.
Conscious decision to recognize and unlearn these things and do better going forward. Although it is often received as such, it is not an innately personal indictment if you are a white person being told that something you do or say is racist. The problem is doubling, tripling, and quadrupling down, taking an utter refusal to hear or consider what entire communities are actively telling
Let's go, Big Daddy.
It's often worse than just ignoring or refusing to hear those communities that these creators are causing harm to. Often, their audiences will attack those communities.
But you know, again, like not to give him cookies because it's the bare minimum, but
Brownies.
it is very telling that he admitted that this was coming from a place of insecurity.
I am very insecure about my ability to create interesting content or like entertain, and it's one of the reasons why I kept making this hurtful content. I don't want you to interpret that as an excuse, but I hope that that is relatable to other creators who maybe struggle with the same thing. I'm not confident in my ability to entertain, and I think if I had to rely on my personality to entertain people, that I wouldn't have any amount of success.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing that I picked up on too, where it's like, it's really easy to, and I'm guilty of this too, like I don't participate in, you know, I used to like hate tweet stuff. I'd be like, I hate this show, so let me sit here and talk about it. And it's like, you know what? Even if I don't like the content, they did the work and they put it out in the world. Instead of me doing the same thing, I'm sitting here hating on them and shitting on them when I could be putting this energy into making the thing that I'm actually interested and passionate about. And that's what a lot of these creators that build platforms off of just hating on things. It's like, it's because you can't create anything from scratch. You have to really put yourself out there to have an original idea and put the time and energy into crafting it and building an audience. It's really easy to piggyback on somebody else's work and then just say, this sucks. It's like, okay, you literally have not made anything. And so again, it's truly the bare minimum, but him acknowledging that was coming from...
Can I invite players into my game?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that you didn't know if you were funny without talking shit about other people's work.
I think he's
I
funny.
believe that. I 190% believe that. And I think that's actually, when I peel it back, that's actually what was a bigger
Let me see how to do that.
when I realized it. Because I'm like, me recognizing that in the same way that you recognize that both of us were inclined to give empathy. And both of us were like, you know, I understand the impulse to do this. I understand the impulse to shit on these things. I understand that. But you know what makes you feel, I think two things. One is black people, we're always being asked of and expected and held in the place to always have to be compassionate and empathetic to people who are mistreating us, one. But two, it's because we as creators can appreciate what, okay, someone else has created and what goes into that, and that makes you have a different kind of respect for that. So it's two levels. We respect it. On a human level, we empathize because we're humans, and then we empathize as creators. And on no level did he empathize. On none of those levels did he empathize with any of these people. So much so that even in this apology, none of them get singled. Where was the Jinx? Where was where were these people? Where was any Jinx? That was the beginning of the end for Jinx's platform, and he's no longer on YouTube. And then I thought about that. That's also a part of it. The reason why you single out the white content creator, in addition to it being a white woman, because she's still here. Because she's still here.
And guess what? She was like, come on my podcast. Let's talk. They're just gonna...
I don't know all the details of what they're discussing right now, but they said that this was necessary context before the discussion, so I'm fine with that. You should go and Leftist Mafia. It's just a whole bunch of people that like you. I don't know if it is. That's a bold assumption for me to make.
Use this to then platform each other and continue to like raise their own profile, which is why I'm like, none of this holds water for me because, you know, again, like bars in hell, but the only person that I've really seen take any real measurable responsibility is Jenna Marbles. She said, I'm out. She said, I've built a platform, I've done some things that I'm not proud of, and I think her motivations were twofold. I think she was burnt out on creating content to begin with. I think that was just, you know, the timing was right, but she said, I'm not going to do this anymore. And again, like, I don't think she needs me to accept her apology or anything, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, you're backing up what you're saying. Yeah. Like, I've profited off of this. I don't
Well, surely we can have a better standard for moving leftwards as a content creator than leaving content creation. I mean, surely that can't be the only standard.
Good about it, so I'm going to bow out. And
Calm
me,
down,
it just
facetious.
feels like damage control to make the apology and then just move. Because even he said at one point, he was like, I'm not going to just keep apologizing. I'm not going to keep making content about this. And I was like, yeah, exactly. This is you going, I'm done with this, and I never have to think about it again after this. When the reality is, you've made millions off of this content. So,
apparently it's in the main menu.
What did Jenna Marbles do anyway?
I'll play this mission.
What has Jenna Marbles done? I don't even know. She did blackface? Yeah, that looks like blackface. I can see some people getting upset over this. I'm
No,
seeing
Jesus.
controversy. Apparently she was doing like a Nicki Minaj.
Something that I actually want to discuss, and I will discuss with him, because you know, normally when you have conversations about like reparations, just as a larger
Where'd you go?
conversation in our society, that becomes a harder, more nuanced conversation. People say, then who? Blah, blah. Yeah, this is very.
No,
we know
but
who.
we can see.
We know who and we know when.
receipts.
And I'm like, well, you know what? I think, and I'm going to talk to him about this. I think, you know what is a meaningful step? Because I know he said in the video, I am running ads on this video, and I'm going to donate to a
All the way up
foundation
here?
or something.
Fast.
The black people you've harmed, of course, there are far more black people that have been harmed than just the individual content creators, and that you will have to atone for in some other way, and you probably will not be able to, right? That's just what that is, because you put that out into the world, and you can't take that back. Once you fester hate and white supremacy, it is what it is. But as far as the individual creators, you know who they are.
What are we doing here, man?
Videos on the videos, every video you did, every content cop on a Jinx, what you did to you.
I wasn't reading the subtitles.
And pay and cut some checks.
And again, he did acknowledge that he has built a career, a successful career.
I just
He's gone
explore
on to
this
do
about
other
myself.
things outside of YouTube. I think he's doing this like boxing series or something like that, and I'm sure he's.
You can do that. I don't think that the measure of a person's growth or change
There we
should
go,
be
got a
being
door.
willing to give money to people that they've been mean to before. I guess you can do that. I guess it would really depend on like the severity of the harassment. You know, that stuff can. There's like a wide range of potential ways that could hand out.
Making tons of money from that.
Yeah.
He got that platform off of those videos. He didn't just get the opportunity to sell tickets and do, you know, these
came
big
from
events.
here, that's right.
He
just
lost
because
money
he's a-
on the
he's a
most
great
recent
fighter.
Creator Clash.
No, he got to do that because he built a ginormous audience on YouTube.
Right.
And I don't know who his wife is. I don't watch her content, but his success has also given her an ability to have a platform, right?
Yeah.
There's like a trickle down. To your point about reparations, we can see that the content that he created has opened doors for him beyond YouTube. So again, personally, I don't need a check from him. I'm good.
And I love that for you.
But I love that for me too. Honestly, I really do. But at the same time, it's like an apology is not enough for me.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything that he can do that will ever be enough.
Yeah.
And I think that him and any of these other creators who rebrand, if you genuinely are looking to better yourself, you have to acknowledge and accept that
need
it
a
won't
key.
be enough for some people.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. I
Yeah.
don't think about you. I don't lose sleep over
Where the
you.
fuck did he go?
You should be moving
Where
forward.
you at,
in a way
bro?
That's repairing harm and being better every day of your life.
Yeah.
Because that's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Like not being a racist, not being a bigot is the bare minimum. We're not giving out
There you
cookies
go.
for that.
I don't really like that sentiment. Even if, if self-improvement should always be incentivized. I don't like the idea that like every time a person improves and the world improves with them.
Nice.
The immediate discussion is like, oh, well, I'm not thanking them for that. You know, I feel like there's more to talk about here than just your willingness to not, you know, like, if in a purely utilitarian sense, I mean, obviously the goal should be to incentivize the best possible behavior. We don't want to make it intolerable to move left. That doesn't produce good outcomes. I just don't know what like the threshold for reconciliation is. But like moving over to the left or becoming a better person doesn't require people who you've wronged in the past to like you. You know, this isn't like My Name Is Earl. You know, growing as a person doesn't mean that you have to get the thumbs up from everyone behind you. That's not like
The
the
One
criteria
Piece.
by which you're
We
judged.
found it. I don't even watch that show.
Thank you so much.
I just hear it all the time.
I am surprised that you agreed to do it, but very delighted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to expand my horizons a little bit. 2016 me, probably wouldn't.
Listen, I'm surprised 2023 you were doing it either.
Oh, hell yeah, I appreciate that. I take that as a compliment.
Yeah, listen, I honestly want to start off by saying that I very much so respect that you were even trying to take all the accountability and the ownership of it all. I respect that you were even coming over to my side of the internet to come talk about it, because I am very much so a racial investigator, and people find me to be an intimidating character, so I'm like, and I try to be really transparent because I don't like to ambush people or anything like that. It's not my steez. I don't enjoy it. I don't like stressful content or stressing people out.
The tone has changed? Well, yeah, this is a separate conversation with a separate person, probably on a separate day. Of course, the tone's going to change. We'll see how the convo goes.
So that's why I'm like, let me go into it and be as transparent as possible. I want to be as nice as possible without being accused of being too nice, while also being as transparent about what are some of my takeaways and thoughts, and also giving you the opportunity to expound, expand, and let's try work to a good place.
Yeah, you have a very tough job. I don't. I know what you mean. It's you got to walk a line.
You get it exactly. So basically, let me tell you the starting how we ended up here. So I went to Creator Clash with my boy Alex, and funny enough, he actually had tried to fill me in on the controversy, but I never care about anything. So this is how the conversation went. He invited me to come to Creator Clash. He called me to be like, hey, just so you know, like, there is a little bit of controversy. He's got some edgy content in the past, and I said, is edgy white people speak for racist? And he said yes, and I said okay, and I said all right, and that was all my because listen, I'm of the mindset we live in America, we live in a racist society, we live in these kinds of things. I am not putting it on you as an individual or anything like that, and I don't really want to take an individualistic approach to trying to nail you to the cross. I more so just want to see different things, and I think patterns that we can unpack, and maybe it can make it better for some people to understand what are issues Black people have with certain content or going forward in these kinds of things, right? Mm-hmm. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. So I saw the apology, watched the whole video, and I texted.
Oh, now joinable.
And I said, "This is the best of them I've seen." As far as apology videos and seeing content creators throughout the years and actors, famous people, public figures make apologies, I thought it was the most accountable I've ever seen it be. So I want to give you all the credit for that.
That's
session is now joinable.
For me, it's been a huge relief because I think for me, it's like.
Is there anybody else gonna come to join? Elder Armor set.
And being very
I got some nice shit. Hold on, I'll put it on
for how other people felt.
Friends only for right now.
In the world and trying to
Let me put on my armor.
Outside of my bedroom at home.
Put on my good shit.
I found it to be very challenging to interact with people without feeling some amount of guilt of have you seen my videos? How would you interpret what I've said? Yeah. And how uncomfortable have I made you? And it interaction after interaction, it kind of added up to me saying something needs to be.
Bosch is reacting so hard right now. Listen, when it's
void.
It's not a debate. When I have thoughts, I'll say them. I think this is fine. I think this is worthwhile engagement.
What's with the weight?
We are here to watch what they say.
Said.
Yeah.
At least.
And I feel that, and I understand that, and I very much.
Guess I move faster if the weight is lower.
Because that's more than most ever do. But what I guess I wonder is, why not then? Because a trend I've realized very often, I see this in the space a lot.
Sort?
A tendency
probably pre-sorted.
For white content creators to be called out for things present day that were racist and bigoted then. But there were always Black people and people present and marginalized people telling them that. Then why not hear it when they say it?
I think generally, I think for me it was. I think a sort of a policy or just very black and white thinking. As soon as because for me, I think it's about caring about how other people are feeling.
A little lighter.
Not necessarily just marginalized people. I think I personally had an issue with
I get any guns?
Caring about people's feelings at all, because I felt as soon as I would open that door, then
on use heals 70 health over 5.
To, do and say whatever I wanted. And
oh,
now,
that's that there.
Now that's kind of an in, I guess, for people to criticize, or an in for people to
select.
Because I'm essentially
that's kind of true. It's one of the reasons why I say that for the most part you should never apologize to the mob, capital T, capital M there. If you do a lot of good,
looking good, goddamn.
And
a little picture
wrong, and you admit that you did one thing wrong, you're now wrong on everything, because people are always going to accuse you of having fucked up on something, and as humans, we do fuck up on things. The problem is like it's really, really difficult to selectively
Yeah, my boy.
point out where a mistake was made, and then have people understand that's what you're willing to apologize for. You know. So like an example would be if I said something that I genuinely thought was like
Sitting by the
problematic or
fire,
like, bigoted or something,
smoking
and I was like,
cigars.
oh, well, okay, I apologize for that. You can imagine a million people going, well, what about all these things you said? And then they go on to like cite a ton of shit that I said that's totally fine, right? Once you indicate that you're willing to accept any criticism, you open yourself up to all of it. And criticism is good if it's good criticism, but this being the internet, it generally isn't. So I can understand a hesitance to open yourself up to stuff like that, though obviously, you know, it's going to happen to an extent anyway. So
All right, let's get a public game going.
Exposing myself is like,
Can I do, like,
I'm now
emotes?
thinking about how other people are feeling, you know, and
What the fuck is
but
this?
I guess to your point, I don't have any black friends. I have some friends who are people of color, but you know, it's never. I grew up in Southern California, and I'm certain if I grew up around more black people, I wouldn't have felt nearly as comfortable saying the things that I was saying.
Yeah.
And I think the more interactions that I've had with black content creators, and just regular everyday people, the more I've realized like this matters.
Yeah. So you know, and I don't say this as an indictment. I say this as a transparent thing that we would all realize. And I appreciate your answer because I think your answer allows me to like more clearly parse that out. Is I didn't care, and I don't mean that in a
Okay, you got the emote menu.
And that was something I think kind of struck me, right? Because in watching your video, a thing I wanted to ask you about was how come Tana, of all the you only singled out one person?
Okay, she is gonna bring it up.
Why her?
I think because I kind of just took it to like another level. Because I think a lot of commentary channels, they can feel very comfortable and justified in speaking about a variety of topics because they're not like in person harassing people, and a lot of them are avoiding saying like the slurs, like I was saying. They're keeping it to like a certain level where they look around their community and they're saying like, well, I'm not doing anything.
And give myself some more health.
Polarizing. I'm kind of I'm riding the line a little bit more. And I think for Tana specifically, she was, I think, the youngest person I've made a video about. And
you get some stamina, as a matter of fact.
I don't know, it was just, I guess she was also in, I think the worst part about it is going to her meetup, because she was in what would feel like a safe space. She's already putting herself out there at a meet and greet.
Receiving
I
fatal
wouldn't even do meet and
damage.
greets. She was doing a meet and greet, and I jump scared her, and who knows what my intentions were. She had no idea. No one there knew what my intentions were, and that's a scary situation to be in. That's horrible.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely.
Oh, I did not need that.
There is a fair situation to that, and that makes me think of Francesca Ramsey, who I have spoken.
How do I
she
do
tells
my
a
stomp?
Story about being terrified in the airport when she runs into one of your fans.
When I
don't know how to
encountered
do
one
that.
of those fans in the airport, I had to ask myself, am I going to exit this conversation and continue to have my
Creates
life?
a high
You know what I
impact
mean?
tremor.
Like my life could be in danger, right? Like, and so, again, that's why when there's all of these conversations about
what happened there? I guess without more details, that sounds like hyperbole, but I guess the person could have been super like weird, Even iDubbbz has pointed out.
No,
that his
I didn't
fans
mean to
have
do
been
that.
super
God damn it.
Weird.
don't call me a Karen and don't call me white and don't call me racist. It's like when those names are used, your feelings are hurt. But when someone calls me the N-word, I have to wonder, is this person going to try and kill me? Am I going to lose my life right now?
Who comes up there and says,
That's true. Obviously, like, racial slurs aren't just insults,
I used all
anyone
my
unhinged enough
shit.
to like just go up to a black woman.
God damn it.
And shout the N-word is indicating a level of emotional investment and political bias that goes beyond.
How do I remove my
like,
marker?
Heckling,
Here we go.
That's valid. Did they run up and say the N-word, or was it just like a fan? I don't know.
I watch and I know you from iDubbbz videos and the fear she felt in not knowing what this person is for her. And I think why I asked the Tana question is this. And I think you're right to apologize to Tana. I don't think you're wrong to apologize to Tana. I think what I really want to unpack is the decision to apologize her exclusively, because if you watch a video as someone like me who didn't watch your content and who isn't familiar of the larger array, you would think that this is the only person, or maybe the way I read it, was, okay, he's been in trouble for using this kind of language. and
Oh,
racial
hold
slurs,
L.
and the only
Ooh,
person
that's
he
nice.
individualizes is a white woman, and he talks about, he says, you know, he apologizes maybe to the black community at large, and it would lead you to believe that no black person
Oh,
is
and I get
individually
two.
picked on or targeted, and that's not the case. And I think
Okay, nice.
what I find interesting is that even in apologizing for doing racist things, a white woman is who was
Okay.
apologized to, as though there weren't black people who were called the N-word. And I wonder, because that took me down a rabbit hole of watching, you know, videos, and I saw a content cop you did on Jinx.
On camera.
You don't get a break in the beginning. No resting.
Pretty decent range on this.
24/7.
Wow.
Damn, this
Pretty tight.
grind. That shirt shouldn't say it's about that time. It should say it's about that grind. 4 videos a day, non-stop editing. I'm like an animator. I put so much work in my videos. I'm like sitting there keyframe after keyframe, trying to figure out how to put this video in the corner of my
Oh,
screen.
that's the
Grind,
thing
mad
that
grind. 24 hours
gives
a day,
health.
7 days a week, nothing but grind. I'm on the
Yeah,
grind.
give me that health.
My house, this ain't a normal house. It's a grind house.
You gotta eat, sleep, and
All right,
shit.
let's wait for some
You gotta
players.
suck dick and shit, you two. Oh, this is so motivational. Holy
we go up
shit.
here,
I'm gonna do it.
or-
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna sit on my bed. I'm gonna
Looks
sit
like
right
it's
in my
2
bed, I'm gonna
doors.
set up the camera, and I'm gonna watch some videos.
Yeah, I don't think we
edit
can go in there.
that shit. What am I? Dude, you can edit your video? No, what do I do?
And I wonder why a Jinx.
The comedy really is heightened by the fact that he looks like the platonic ideal of a white boy in those older videos. It's the stark contrast, I think, that really sells the dynamic.
Wouldn't receive an apology, someone or what, because I think what, and I credit you for this in your apology, I actually did really like this, the part where you acknowledged I didn't feel comfortable in my own ability to be funny, or my own ability in my own personality, or whatever it is, and so.
Okay, wait, I just want to be clear so this doesn't undermine the point, okay? I think that a lot of iDub stuff is both cringe and funny. I think it straddles a very unique line. The reason why I'm comfortable laughing here is because my community is like hardline left. And there are a bunch of different ways that you can interpret comedy like this. But there are a lot of people online who will literally just see like, white guy said N-word, made fun of black man. Because a lot of people, this is why I hamper on like media critique so much. Because if a person doesn't understand what they're, and clearly, like, I think if we're even remotely charitable here, that video segment that we just watched, the point of it wasn't, haha, this guy's black. Like, that obviously wasn't the comedic thrust of the video. But a lot of people, like, that's what they'll pick up on and that's what they'll care about. So you're in this uncomfortable situation where, okay, the best example that you can get from this is if you have gay friends, they will make jokes about gay people that would be incredibly hateful if uttered by people who weren't gay. Like, there's some shit gay people will say to each other that sounds like it came right out of the mouth of like a Baptist minister. And if it came out of their mouth, that would be hate speech. But in the context of being with a group of friends where everyone knows, oh, we're all gay, we're all cool here, they make jokes that are obviously self-satirical and the context changes massively. It's like how Boondocks, the Boondocks is full of jokes making fun of black people, but it was written by black people for black people. So a lot of the comedy in that show is very clearly meant to be like a hyperbolic a take on the racial dynamic and the stereotypes that black people live under, and not just like white people laughing and saying, haha, black people, right? Likewise with gay people and with their culture and their community. It's really just a matter of like knowing your audience. Oh shit, Ryan's not gay? Okay, Ryan can't laugh at any of these jokes. Any jokes?
Maybe I gotta quit
any
to the main menu
segments
first.
Where I make gay jokes.
Make
you
sure
have
I
to do the
save.
examples. Is it okay to like
No
the Boondocks
save,
as a white
alright.
person? Well, yeah, you can like whatever you want. But it is worth pointing out, man, like this is the shit that Chris Rock said, right? Like Chris Rock would make the joke between N-words and N-words, right? That was Chris Rock? Or am I
Yeah,
thinking
public.
am I thinking of a Chappelle bit? That's Chris Rock, right? That was Chris Rock? Like soft A, hard R, N-words. Like he'd do a big bit. Or, oh no, it was N-words and black people is what he would say. Black people and N-words, right? And he stopped doing those bits because he felt like there were a lot of white people in the audience who were laughing for the wrong reason. But I guarantee you that when Chris Rock was like building that bit, like that, like the you know, to tell in his stand-up, he was talking with black people. Like when he was trying out the black people and N-word bit, he was doing it with his friends, with the people he worked with. who I guarantee you were black. And
All
then he
right,
goes and
summon
sees
some
a
co-op
white audience
players.
laughing, and he feels like there's a difference, you know, like there's a difference in what's being laughed at and why, and that's why he dropped the bit. You understand what I
I
mean?
can join a game.
Yeah, Chappelle had a similar moment. Yeah, this consistently happens. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, so much of how quote unquote problematic humor is
no refresh.
interpreted and handled comes down to the audience.
Oh,
and
I see.
what the
Veteran
audience is
Nightmare. I'm
primed
on
to take.
Survivor.
And I get
Campaign
that,
mode.
Because on some level, on a human level, I understand things, but on a content creator, on a public figure level of making
Oh,
things,
campaign mode and
I
Survivor.
understand what it
Okay.
is to have insecurities,
And what mission am I
respect,
on?
think it's big to admit that. But on the other level, I think to
Los
myself, well,
Solomon.
did you know that then, right? Are you aware now
Palace
of this insecurity, or
Courtyard.
did you know it then? And if so, why is the same not
I
courageous?
see Los Solomon Palace Courtyard.
Make a content cop about them, and you know, basically, what
Nobody's
you're honing in on
playing
is saying
there.
is they're untalented, or there isn't work that goes into their videos.
Los Solomon
Right? Why isn't it sufficient enough to have your platform, right? You already have
Palace
your platform
Courtyard.
that
Maybe
is
I'll
somewhat
play on
being boosted,
Veteran.
made on this kind of bigoted content. That's one thing to exist in that space.
Let's
But to
refresh.
not allow this other black creator to
Maybe
exist.
it's
And
too
in the same way,
easy
you call these black
in
people,
co-op.
You call black people themselves.
Let's try
the N-word,
Veteran.
But they aren't singled out in the apology, and I wonder
Los
why it is
Somos
that that's
Garden
the
or
case.
something.
They can't stand to see.
Yeah,
us.
nobody's here.
And
What the
this is not
fuck?
just exclusive to black people. This is marginalized people. Period. This is what you're seeing happening during Pride, right? This idea that
Eon
I think you
Vault,
are less
Seeker's
than me.
Rest.
How dare you like yourself?
Oh,
How
Imperial
dare you be
Gardens?
happy? How dare you be successful?
Yes.
When
Is that where I am?
throughout history, I've been told that my
Fuck.
whiteness and me doing the bare minimum is the standard.
Yes.
And
Oh,
y'all-
no, Palace
y'all taking
Courtyard.
My jobs, you taking my views, you out
Yes.
here taking my partners. Like you are living the life that I'm supposed to have.
Yes.
And I'm
But-
just minding my business.
No Palace
Well,
Courtyard.
I think Jinx specifically, I think all of these creators, to varying degrees that I've made content cop videos on, I think they deserve their own apology in their own way. I think Jinx is definitely one of them. I think the type of content he was making, in the same way that I felt, I guess it wasn't necessarily that Jinx making reaction content, like nowadays that's like it's common.
What's your
I'll just
take,
play by
Steve?
myself
Apologize
for
to
now.
the
And
audience.
level up.
I don't know.
Somebody wants to join, they can join.
You can't apologize to everyone. You've been doing stuff for years.
I want to try to open that door. Oh, that's to the
6,000
ward.
person email list. She's just more curious, I guess, why the one named person would be a white woman, considering the context of a lot of the stuff that he's apologizing for. It's not a matter
Wanna
of what
jerk
he
this
should or
off?
shouldn't do. I'm just interested in what they're talking about.
Place, right? So, he in a lot of ways
Something's missing. I don't have it.
initiated that trend, and I think the content I was making, it was just it was cheap. I think in kind of the same way that some people can view reaction content as cheap. So I think in a lot of ways I am guilty of what I was criticizing Jinx for. I was being very just generally uncaring. And like I said, I was insecure about my ability
Missing
to
two
entertain.
pieces here.
Yeah, I think
Double diamond.
Jinx deserves his own apology, and I'm open to personally talking to Jinx or whatever he might be open to.
Yeah, I mean, because listen, I think something. I don't think it's that there's an aversion to forgiving you, right? Like if I think of myself as a proxy representative for the black community right now, I don't think it's that anybody has the aversion to forgiving you. I think it's the recognition that it doesn't matter whether we do or don't. Because if we had the ability to cancel you, you wouldn't have been successful in the first place. Because black people have a problem with you now, had a problem with you then. They were just being ignored. And so similarly, what I think is the thing that I really want to unpack is this.
Oh,
is that you're allowed
shit.
to apologize, whether or not you don't or you do come forward, and I appreciate
L1, R1 to use your primary skill. Get over here, bitch.
Oh,
Oh, two of you.
But the thing is, what I noticed when I went down the deep dive is most of the black people that you did single out
Back up.
are no longer
Thank you.
making YouTube videos. They're no longer content creating in one way or the next. Even some
Nice.
run off the platform because they're
Headshots.
terrified through years of harassment. Francesca was harassed so much that it's a part of her Wikipedia page that she's went through a series of harassment. And I think that's what's notable to me because I watched Tana's response to your apology and she talks about how she also respected it and how she would be open to a world where she talked to you and
Just
how
like
she herself
Elden
has been
Ring.
canceled and her different pivots. And I think that is the thing that really of the community and seeing that is that
To
you have the
display the
ability to
area
make a
map, you
platform
can
on
use the
bigoted
area
content,
map.
attack a black content creators doing similar things or basically target them as not
Josh, I generally agree with the sentiment with the video, but there's a part of me that this interview and video structure feels like self-flagellation. Like she takes up a lot of the time with clips, and I feel like keep in mind that like iDubbbz apparently feels like genuinely quite upset like about the stuff that he's done or said. Obviously, it's not how I would handle myself. If I had like a big political pivot or some kind of shift in my thinking, I would. Honestly, I probably just
Let's go downstairs.
I just don't care. I've just never valued apologies that much. You do the best you can. Do good things.
Or
and
not.
If you do bad things,
Can I set a marker?
Rake over the coals for it.
Like
I don't
come back here.
value apologies that much, interpersonally.
Okay, we'll leave that.
And socially, because I don't know how much they
Hold on.
actually have to do
Secret.
with doing wrong.
Climb up.
Wash can't do wrong. No. You're misunderstanding. You can do wrong, and then say it was wrong, and then not apologize. You can if you want. I'm not saying it's wrong to apologize. If you want to apologize to
I'll
people
go with the pistol for
interpersonally,
now.
you can.
We're gonna
But
use oh
I
god.
don't think it should be the focus of a political shift. I'm more concerned with building incentive structures that
Oh
make
god.
people want to be a part of
Hold
the
on.
left, make them want to be
Got a little
what
over my head.
what iDubbbz is becoming, or what he wants to be,
Oh
or whatever.
shit.
And if people want to apologize,
Oh, I'm
that's
dead already.
totally fine. It's not wrong to. It's
How the
more,
fuck did I survive?
I just don't want people to think that this process has to involve a
God
lot
damn
of,
it.
you know, self-denigration.
Alright, a lot of them
a lot
came out.
Here are all the steps I have to take. A lot of like all that crap. You know, I think it
Let's
should
go.
be easy. I think we should be always very willing and ready to.
Oh shit,
celebrate
it's
this
different.
kind of movement.
Hey ladies.
And by the way, she's not like
Get over
being
here.
bad to him or anything. There's some people in chat, you know, I'm just talking about the general process. I think the question she's asking is valid. I just don't, you know, I don't think she's being unfair in the content.
Where's my stomp? Oh shit.
Not this, or
Wrong
whatever
button.
it is, and essentially run them off the platform. But white content creators, even the ones guilty.
Why am I on
of those
fire?
things,
Oh, they
hit.
shot me.
And I think that's
Hold on,
the thing
ladies,
that
hold
worries
on.
people, and like something I've been mulling over and how to go about this, because sometimes you worry that, well, if I say it's okay or if you forgive people, then it incentivizes other people to do the same. Like, what is to say there aren't going to be? Because there is. It happens all the time of people saying, I want to do something and I don't think I have the talent to do it. I
Alright.
don't think I have this. So let me make my
Good.
platform on
Loop.
punching
Thank you.
down, and I will be able to at a later
Thank
date
you, ladies.
say sorry and move on.
I think that's an extremely valid fear, and I think that's kind of what.
See, that's a disagreement I have. I don't. I genuinely don't think that, like, this is a thing anyone thinks. I don't think anyone thinks, like, I can spend years being edgy, so then I can shift over to the extremely lucrative market of, like, online leftists. You know?
Oh shit.
It's not like there's a huge incentive to shift left from a monetary perspective. Also, right now,
Thanks for the
iDubbbz
loot.
is getting torn apart by his own community because they don't like that he's like cucked himself out to the left or whatever. Even this video
Nice.
is 50-50 on the likes and dislikes. I really don't think that like there's a threat of people
Mod damage.
profiting from like the grift over to the left. To the right, yes. But notably, even when people grift over to the right loves it. They don't care.
Nah, I
if
don't
it's
know what
serious.
that is. Yeah.
From what I heard from Francesca, that's really frustrating, and I don't think it's fair. I think, you know,
Wow, thought it was
like,
a lady.
It's good for people to change, obviously. I think the level that, like, I would say the response that I've gotten anywhere from, you know, one end of the spectrum where, like, commentary channels are saying, like, I don't think he has any reason to apologize, to, like, maybe Francesca
Goddamn.
Ramsey at the other end saying, like, this isn't, like, even close to being enough.
Got a lot of shit to
because
find.
a lot of, you know, black creators and black people in general have had to deal with the environment that, you know, me and, you know, other creators have made. And so, like, I think
Alright, I
that
guess we're going
entire
up here.
range of reaction is appropriate.
Yeah.
And so,
Or,
I mean,
where?
for me, it's sort of expected, right? Because I
Forgot.
think a lot of the people who say that I shouldn't have apologized or something like that, they are so far from, like, arriving to where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I totally get Francesca's feelings of, like, you can't, like, undo 5-10 years of
Oh
harassment
god,
you've
what the
received.
fuck is
Like,
this?
So I get it. I wish, I mean, all I can think of
God
you know,
damn
at
it.
this point is to
Back up.
communicate my headspace and, like, where I was at the time and how I came to
Oh, queen.
terms
God
and,
damn
like,
it.
understanding, like, my role and responsibility. in our community, and just like communicate that to people, because that's
God
like
damn.
that's as close as I can get to like undoing things or like
You gotta
fixing
get a
things.
hold of these controls.
And how did you, like, when you made the final decision?
So used to
that you were gonna
dodging
make
with
the
circle.
video, like, that this is it. Like, what happened there?
I think there's been a lot of things. I think number one, I think like doing this whole
All
Creative
right,
Clash
let's
thing
go.
Is opened my eyes to it in a big way. I think I've had to interact with, boxing is a very
God damn it.
is a community that has a lot of marginalized people in it. There are a lot of black people in boxing, Mexicans. I mean, it is super popular around the world, and yeah, I mean, it's so I've had to interact with different people than the usual small bubble of like commentary YouTubers on YouTube. Like, that's very small. They're coming from like the same world that I come from, and it just makes my confidence in a lot of these like ideas that I've developed over the years
What you got over
like,
here?
less and less confident in them, because it's like, oh, holy shit.
Yeah, that was
like,
rough
this
because
is-
I fucking suck.
These are real people, and they're as compassionate.
Is that
and,
loot still here?
I don't know. It's just
I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
I went to boarding school in my
busted it
so,
open.
And I was the only black girl in my senior class. So I have been
Right, let's go.
people's first, many a white person's first introduction to a black person that in any way departed from a caricature or a stereotype they had in their mind. And I think, listen, I actually think you're in a better position than most if you think about it, because you're not the only white person. There are tons of white people, even the ones I'm sure condemning you, guilty of similar behavior, at the very least being complicit on the spectrum of racism. So you're not alone. You're in a country full of company, right? So that's not.
Yeah.
So in that respect, very often I think when we talk
Oh,
about
shit.
racism, all kind of white people, if they were able to, if there were video logs of their platform or how they lived their
God
life, I'm sure
damn
they
it.
a community of black people who would be
Fuck.
upset or who they've wronged or they've fostered attitudes and things too. But they don't have the benefit, I think, in your
Oh,
case.
God. Controls.
You have the benefit of,
Oh, that's. I thought that was a
you
grenade.
can't contain what you
God
spread,
damn
like,
it.
you can't spread what your audience
Get over
is.
here.
They try to force
Oh,
feed
God.
you, expect that you are doing that,
Keep
right?
forgetting the
So
dodge.
you can't do anything about whatever black people were on the receiving end of who your audience members or those things. But you do know which individual black people, that you make content cops about or that you singled out, and and you know what those videos made in revenue. You have the ability to look at these things, and I think you do have a way to definitively, concretely do some things, and especially when we tie it back to you earlier saying you have no black friends.
Dumbass.
And listen,
Fuck
even if
off.
you didn't tell me that, I knew that. I went to Creative
God
Clash.
damn it.
So I
Fucking
knew.
crystal.
But I think there is a way to change that. You know what I mean? If you're a person, if you have the benefit, whether we like it or not, of I can't crush your platform, nobody else can either. You're gonna have one. You're gonna still have this audience. So if you have the benefit, your white privilege is that you have the ability to maintain your platform and continue to grow. I think a way that you step forward, a way you atone that, is to change the lack of the way the black.
I don't like this personally. Advice, get black friends, is just not, because it's like the incentive then is like, oh, time for me to find a black friend so that I can orient my shift in in my political perspective and my humanization of black people around like an interpersonal friendship. Yeah, it's like a token thing. I think that has to be like a hands-off topic, whether
Alright,
a
let's
person
go.
does or doesn't have black friends or whatever. Like if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. I don't think like advice, like prerequisites, like The Sims, like prerequisite for like lefty growth, like have black friends. Yeah, I don't like that. Then again, she's saying it pretty casually here. I wish there were more questions that had to do with what he wants, more so than what he has to do. I think you can learn a lot more about a person by asking them what they want than by seeing their reactions to being told what they have to do. Okay, but isn't it a little weird when someone doesn't have black friends in a city that has a bunch
shit.
of them? I mean, I guess it depends really on like the age they are and like social situation and stuff. If you go to like a preppy private school and there's like no black people there, I guess, I mean, it's a roll of the dice kind of thing, Like, again, I grew up in Beverly Hills. I did have black friends growing up, but both of them were kind of unlikely. There was like one black kid my age who was on my street who moved. I think his father played football, if I remember, and we hung out for a while as like neighborhood friends.
Oh, Jesus.
And then my first partner was black Brazilian.
Oh, shit!
But that was like a total lark.
God
like that
damn
was
it.
not a likely that was not likely to have happened. If it wasn't for those two things, I probably wouldn't have had black friends until college. Not for lack of trying. It's just I mostly got into like the gaming.
Upskirt.
And you know, if there weren't a lot of black kids that were playing games in my like middle school, you know,
I'll take that health.
Is what it is. I don't think people should actively like seek out friends of a given race.
Oh, I can jump over. God damn it.
You know,
I didn't mean to do that.
obviously, I think it's good when
Why
people
not?
have a diverse
Search while
friend
I'm here.
group. It's just, I don't know if it's something you can consciously do to good outcomes. You know what I mean?
I
Maybe
got
in some
something.
circumstances
Nice.
you could.
Quest item.
I don't really know. That doesn't sound right. Every black person I know games as if it was water. In the fighting game community, there's the game communities that I've noticed have a lot of people of color are like fighting games, sports games, shooters, that kind of stuff. I played StarCraft, so not so much. You know, I mean, there were plenty of minorities in StarCraft, but they're not black.
Alright, see where we gotta go.
Maybe friendship is the wrong word, but prolonged exposure helped, doesn't it? Yeah, being around a wide range of people just makes you a smarter and
Let's
better
go
person. That's good. I just, you know,
upstairs?
I just worry about the mentality of somebody who would be going
Can we go upstairs from here?
after someone specifically, like, oh, you know, like, oh, they're cool and they're black, so like, they don't have a black friend, you know. Yeah. It's not exposure therapy, right? It's just you hang out in the communities you hang out with, and, you know, it is what it is. Correct biases if you identify them in yourselves, but, you know.
People's platforms that you brought down, bring some black people's platforms up.
Excuse
You know what I
me,
mean? Or
sorry.
help. And listen, in some respect, I will consider your presence here, you taking a step in to getting on the black side of the internet. But I do think that is a way you can concretely do something. Like, take a look at the privated videos or whatever videos
Oh,
it is.
by the way, if you're trying to keep a white boy from saying the N-word, do not make them have black friends. There is nothing black people like more than to chant, like, say it, white boy, say it, white boy. Like, they love that shit more than anything else. Like seriously, the worst possible advice you could give a white boy with regards to not saying the N-word.
Where you targeted whatever content creators and look and see how much did that make or what was this? And,
Alright,
like,
so
sit
I
down
got
and
a
try
piece
to,
of something.
piece by piece. What can we do about this? How can
What
we
I do
reach
with
out to these
that?
folk? And I think that can make that shows some kind of material step. You know, like, you know what? I acknowowledging that it's not just.
So what, I get a mask or something?
You know, some bigoted content because that's not.
I
innately
expect that there's gonna be
it's
a
that
key
you
in
also
there.
destroyed black platforms, and so I think that's where a good place for you to kind of move forward. And that was an idea I wanted to bring to you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think that's a good idea, and
Yeah.
Nope.
yeah, I'm going to take your advice on that. I think I was going to go on Tana's podcast.
Yeah.
What is your? I guess I'm curious what your thoughts on doing that would be.
I think you can do that. I don't think that there is a problem with you doing that, especially if that's somebody you singled out and you did do something there. And like I said, I don't think you're wrong to apologize to or acknowledge a dangerous element or that. I don't think that will warm the hearts of the communities, the particular marginalized communities that feel impacted by it, because I think they're still going to feel like the narrative will still be that a white woman was centered in all of this, and that ultimately you're apologizing for saying a racial slur, black racial slur to a white lady. So I don't think you're wrong to do it. I think you can do multiple things. In the same way that you could sit down and talk to me, I think you can sit down and talk to Tana. So I think that's fine. I don't think you have to take that out of your.
I just don't think he has to do anything. I don't think he has to do anything, you know? If he moves over, he moves over.
I guess
But
I don't have
we're not
that.
really evaluating.
Yeah. Forgot how I
his
go
personal
upstairs.
relationships
How the
with
fuck did
previous
I get up
people that
there?
he's wronged.
Where's the
If he wants
staircase
to,
at?
Well, if you wanted to, he would just do it. I feel like moving on is sometimes the best. I just worry about like this infinitely granular attitude towards
Hold on.
rehabilitation, where it's like, okay, well, you've done the first 50 things, but have you
Get
done
used to
this
this map,
next
hold
50?
on. So I need to
I'm
go
not
around
saying that
there.
she's doing that here. It's just I worry about
There.
that trend.
Okay.
Mostly because of how nebulous this,
Oh,
like,
this
well, what
okay.
do you need to do thing
Right.
is. Like, where that stops or where that point really ends. And I don't know what the threshold should be, you know? I guess I'm always going to be more cynical on stuff like this because my impression of online leftists is that they don't believe in rehabilitation. That in reality, they're actually just as petty and spiteful and and vindictive as any other group against people they don't like. They're just better at systemically justifying why they don't like them, you know? Which isn't necessarily good. Bosh, you should make it clear you don't think she's being crazy unreasonable here. No, I don't think she's being crazy unreasonable. I think people in chat are being way too defensive. Why are you guys being defensive? Are you guys the ones who are the most like hated person in all of LeftTube? I'm sorry, am I unaware of the like rampant surge in popularity of 60 separate people in my chat who are all themselves the subject of massive concurrent hate campaigns the way that I am?
Yum yum
No,
yum.
it's just me. So
It's that good shit.
You know, with that in mind,
What was that?
I don't think she's being weird.
I'll drink some more.
Gone, but I think the same way you've made these are bold steps. Like I said, I want to give credit to that. Most people are not sitting down with me. Okay, people are scared of me on a regular, even in court. Okay, so I think it's just about you.
Is this why so many black lefties don't like you? Because you refuse to participate in the process? I don't think I have a problem. Like, I don't think there's a problem with black lefties. It's just
God damn it, you dirty bitch.
The people who give me shit overwhelmingly are white people because most people in the online left are white people. I don't really think there's like a big... I don't really think there's like a big disproportionate skew there. I don't know what their process means either. I don't know what's going on with you guys.
Say it now. Hey,
Ooh,
maybe,
Luke.
let me see how I reach out to a Jinx or at the very
Take
least,
that.
even if you, because a lot of these people may not be
Oh,
receptive.
big boy.
to talking. I know
Oh,
for Jessica,
jeez.
they don't care to speak to you or anything like that. But I
Shoot
think
his little. Oh,
there is
God.
ways you can change it now. Like what I saw a lot when I was watching.
All right, all right.
That's why I
Stop
said
this party.
Watch a whole video on the end of Jinx's career, right? And that begins the content cat pop is the beginning.
Oh shit, too early.
And
God,
even
Dame's got combos. Calm down, big boy.
the popular opinion
Just a
is
beginner.
his audience, right? Or who's
Wait up.
the winner, who's still standing. And so because you're the one that's still standing and Jinx has been run off the platform,
Oh,
the audience's
jeez.
perspective is like, he was stupid, he was prideful, he should have. I'm like,
Yeah.
he's calling him every kind of N-word and you're mad at the man because he's upset. I think there's a way that we can speak up, that you could say, hey, you know what?
All right.
I actually was wrong. You know what I mean? Or that was
Cleared
you know,
his
that's
ass
not the
out.
right
Oh,
perspective.
shit!
Because so much public perception changes
God, dude.
whether or not we're able to succeed. And changing the public perception on Jinx is what killed him. So I think
Jesus
there's also
Christ.
ways you can just kind of walk
Jump
past some of
me.
these things and maybe recognize the humanity.
Take
that you
that
didn't
ammo.
recognize
Thank you
in
very
the
much.
beginning. Recognize it now because
Weak
think
spot
about
damage.
if you felt the way you felt.
Got some good
and all the
mods.
things you want to do, but you
I don't
also
think I could
platforms
mod
don't.
here though.
Yeah.
So I think that's a way. I think.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, I don't know to the extent, like how much of this footage you plan on using for your video, but
Yeah.
I did find out a couple months ago that Jinx has me blocked on Twitter. So if Jinx does come across this video, I'll see if there's an email or something. But let it be known, I'm down to speak with you and even do it.
iDubbbz did everything right and they canceled him and they indicted me. Sorry. It was the perfect N-word. Sorry.
All publicly or whatever he'd like.
And I love
Do
that.
some
Listen, I
melee
love that.
combat.
The defense
Practice
attorney
my
in heart,
dodges.
When I stumbled on the Jinx thing, I was like, listen,
Oh, you
still
missed.
Years
That was
behind. I
easy.
didn't know nothing about Jinx in 2015 of all of this, but I was like, he does not know it wherever he is in the world, but justice for Jinx. I was like, so I'm glad, and I'm really glad that you sat down with me. Is there anything in particular? I want to make sure that you're able to like say whatever you say because I think this is the closest you're gonna get to talking directly to Cornbread Tube. So. You don't know Cornbread Tube? Have you never heard that?
No, I haven't. I was like, what is that?
Oh, Brad Tube is the video essay space, right? The general video essays. And
Oh, Cornbread Tube.
Okay, yeah. I've heard of Bread Tube.
Oh, that's the elevator. It's going up.
Funny.
Okay, I'll search the rest here.
So if there's anything you wanted to say to them directly, please, this is your moment.
Oh, I mean, maybe I'd have more to say if I was like familiar, but is there like more? Is there any like
That's where everybody
controversies
is.
or-
All of the cap blacks, or that's where.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
so
I
that's
mean,
our side.
I guess I'll just say like out of the.
All right, I'll
you
take
know,
that. Thank you.
I've watched. I mean, I tend to want to stay
Hey.
away from a lot of the reaction videos to my apology and stuff because it mentally is just tough to deal with. But there have been a few that I've watched fully, and Cat Black is one of the videos that I watched. And
oh no.
I mean, I would say out of any of the
Which is one page, nice and short.
reactions to watch, in my
Short
opinion,
and sweet.
it would be Cat Black's response because she definitely comes from, obviously a perspective of,
We're looking down
Oh,
the
who's
barrel
this?
of a timeline where in 2024 iDubbbz cancels me on Twitter for my reactionary politics. Do you think the Cat Black video has like a 20-minute interlude
What's
in
up?
the middle where she talks about how she doesn't care
He
about her
dances. Are you calling somebody to kill me?
being someone this apology might be appropriate for, and she essentially says like, hey, I'm probably not gonna
What
watch.
the fuck is
I'm
this?
not like an IDubbbz fan or anything. I'm probably not gonna watch any of his videos going forward. But
Bro,
I
what you
at least
doing? You're
feel a
embarrassing
little bit
yourself.
more
Nobody
safe
else
if
is
he's,
here. It's
like,
just
at a
you and me.
convention Or we pass by each other or whatever. Like I don't.
Flashlight?
I'm not gonna immediately dismiss him as like that racist
What the
guy
fuck
or
is
whatever.
going on here?
And
Yeah.
that's, to be honest, like all I'm, you know, all I could ask for in that case.
Beckon, come
Good.
here.
Well, I appreciate that I really appreciate that you sat down. I appreciate the willingness to own it because, like I said, it's just true. It's not just true
Oh.
about you. Like I have my own white friends. We know we call him up like,
Thanks.
Mark, that was racist. He'd be like, oh, my fault.
Wow.
Like, and you know, you course correct.
Thanks,
You know
man.
that you can fix the problems if you acknowledge it. It exists. We all have biases and prejudices. And
Let me give you a prize.
You know, what's been done, but I can only
I'll give you another emote from the secondary
explain to you,
section.
give you. I was like, you know what? If I have I seem
High
to have
five.
half. Oh, I
Thank
have
you,
the
bro.
ability to talk to him. Let me give you some of my thoughts, and maybe that helps you better understand where it could
That's
be
okay.
from, and maybe other people
That's okay.
listening to it and watching it
That's
that are
alright.
open to that can get it too.
Oh,
We can maybe
go.
do something better about how we deal with these pivots, these apologies.
Hard to make
Yeah.
friends out here.
Yeah, no, I super appreciate it. I think the you bringing up Jinx
Quill?
and you know other black raiders that have been affected, I think is
Inspect?
very appropriate. And I think you're right. I think like he was,
Use?
I think the first person I did.
Oh, I
with
rubbed the
company,
wall with the feather.
And, you know, it's been a long time since then, and you know, you're right. Like a
Enjoy
lot of
that.
things, you know, I'm thinking about like Keemstar.
It's probably actually a
you know,
human.
even Rice Gum,
I just
like,
tickled
all
his
these guys
nuts.
have, like,
He's gonna
you
open
know,
his asshole
been
for
kind
me.
of continue to like push on
Via,
because they are
aka the door.
I don't know, they're like cockroaches of YouTube.
Ooh,
they just continue
goddamn, bruh.
Please don't apologize to Rice Gum for any reason.
to make content, whether it be drama or anything else. So
The fuck is going on here?
yeah, I think it's easy to forget those
Checkpoint.
who disappear off the internet and
Sure nothing's gonna jump me.
I'm gonna make an apology video to Leafy because it was ableist to point out his chin and his intelligence and his behavior.
neglected. So I appreciate that.
Thank
And
you.
also, if you if
Break
you
that
ever
shit.
need to get a white guy's perspective on who has who's definitely like been there,
Yeah.
you know, I'm always available.
Thank you so much, Ian. I'm glad this went well. I believe it or not, I was a little bit nervous.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying. I was nervous too.
Ooh, upgrade a
Yeah,
weapon.
I'm glad.
I can talk to. I don't want to leave just yet.
Raheem
I'll
has a
do
main-
this.
They're
I'll do
both
this
very
raw.
cute together.
No upgrades.
I enjoyed watching this
condom.
video a lot. I'm kind of curious to see how things go. I wonder how hard it would be
No, here I smell
to
you.
talk to iDubbbz. He doesn't follow me on Twitter, which makes me think that he might not like me. I'm well
Who's
known
over
enough
here?
that he would follow me if he wanted to. He's streaming right now.
Oh,
but he's playing
what
WoW.
was that?
It's been a while since we just jumped into somebody's chat and asked.
Just
if
felt
they're
my
down to
controller
chat.
vibrate.
think
I
he's
don't
playing with
really have
somebody.
the sound up that much. I'll take the iron. Thanks.
I'm
Good shit.
I'm not French Canadian. I'm
Yeah, that's
opposite,
someone else.
so- yeah, I'm from the West.
He's playing with his wife. Oh, that's his wife. I'm not gonna
Julie?
bother a guy when he's talking to his wife.
Thank God.
Postulant's
What kind of sicko shit
parlor.
would
I was
that
watching
be?
this TikTok of this woman who was like French
Oh,
Canadian.
Jesus
are you
Christ.
okay? Like,
They're not.
Oh,
I guess we'll have to bother him in the future.
we
I'll
traded.
still raid him though.
Come on. She still hit me? God damn it. Who's that shooting arrows? I see you. Where's she at? Dumbass. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh jeez, oh jeez. How'd you go through the... Who's that over there, little rascal? Trying to shoot at me. The fuck was that? Little rainbow ball. Jesus. You're a tough guy, ain't you? Just wait till he's done exploding. Oh, what the fuck? Sending out his balls everywhere. You done, bro? You just gonna spam that? I think he was burning himself. M Cyber D. Oh, he's in the game. He's the checkpoint. Hold on, I'm coming. Got somebody in the game. Yeah, I gotta use my melee more. Oh, she got a dog. Oh, jeez. She shot me? Shit. Careful. You take the left, I'll take the right. Too slow. Stick on my partner. Where are we going to? Stop shooting me. Let's go. Get a prize or something here? Guess not. Yeah, let's check this down here first. Are we sure we couldn't open this over here? No. Yeah, let's get the way back around. Oh shit, because we gotta go the other ways. Got two other paths here. Where'd you go? Yeah, let's start out over here. Oh shit, there's a whole fucking maze. God, that reload was slow, Jesus. Alright. Let's go, bitch. Jesus Christ, how much health do I lose when you shoot me? I gotta try to stay out of the way. She's dangerous. Oh shit, key item. Oh, gotta play chess? What is this? Oh my god, she's gotta sit here and watch me play chess. What the fuck is this? Alright, I got these pieces. I gotta fuck his pieces. Move this one over here. Get you in the middle. And get you over there. I don't know what any of this means. Cursed? What is this? Alright, you try it. I don't know what that shit is. So he's playing a board game. Oh, read a book. First one explains true purpose. Alright, just teach me how to play the board game. Learning the game is simple 3 in a row, but not of course at the starting position is practically a child's game. So we have to get 3 in a row. It says he's cheating though. Hold on. If he is cheating, I will determine how I'll defeat him. I gotta shoot him in the face. Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear? Oh, I don't think they could hear me. There's no voice chat. I didn't have my shit muted this whole time. I don't know if you could hear me, but it said we gotta get 3 in a... Oh, shit! Good shit. Yeah, I don't think there's any, Let me do an emote. Where are you? Hold on, let me give you a high five. That was really good. Get it. Where's the high five? Fuck. Yeah. All right. Nice. Nice. Wait. So where do we go now? Just finish exploring. Yeah. Let's just finish exploring. I don't think you can hear my mic. I don't have to mute it. Good shit. She got the assault rifle. I'll wait till they come close. Good shit. Got all these statues. What is that? I'm cursed. Can I heal that? Nope. Alright, I'll suffer. What's down ain't over here? Got a little treasure. Loot it. Hey, dog. Yeah, let's keep going right. Wait, did we go there already? Oh shit, no, wait. Fuck. My bad. Sorry, let's go. Let's do your thing. What the fuck is this? Well, we got a bunch of quest items. Let's try to go up here and hit the... He's going left. Yeah, we didn't discover there yet. Good shit. Jesus Christ. Let me hit you with some health, Cyber D. Good shit. God damn it. Good shit. Oh, Jesus. Good shit. One trait point. Beautiful. I'll wait for you. it's pretty fun so far. I gotta get more of a handle on the. Just pay more attention to the enemies instead of trying to do my. So what do we have enough for the objective? Let's finish exploring. We still got some red areas. Yeah, went there. Let's go. To the. No, I didn't mean that. Oh, it's all the way down there. You can't, like, ask him if he has the quest items. Oh, fuck. Fuck! God damn it! Maybe, okay, I'll follow you. Yeah, let's try that side. Fuck! God damn it! Can we go around? Okay. Fuck! Can I teleport? God damn it. What's with this fucking labyrinth? What is this shit? Forgot how we got in here. Can we not go back in? We tried it from... Let me just follow him. Maybe he'll run into it. I feel like I'm going in circles. What in the fuck is going on? We're just running around here like fucking mice in a maze. Jesus Christ. There's somebody in the developer's office right now just laughing at us. Laughing at all the players running around this fucking map. God damn it. So we tried to go around from this side. That was closed. Let's try up one more time through the middle. Maybe there's something we were missing. There's got to be something I'm missing. Nope, I can see it's closed. Why, though? We came from there. Didn't we? Yeah. Wait, did we? Where the fuck did we come from? Maybe here? Man, what the fuck? What in the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. What is this? Man. Maybe there's a door or something we missed? Like a wall we can put the quest items on? This is giving me a headache. Oh, fuck. Already, man. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get the diagonal. God damn it, what the fuck is this? Oh, he got the 3 in a row. Oh, I just have to get 3 in a row, period. Maybe I have to do it too. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be crazy. No, I gave it to him! Curse times 3. Fuck you, man. I'm not smart enough for this shit. No! No! Fuck! Another player's attempting travel. Go ahead. Exit the game, dickhead. Where is he? Oh, he found it! How the fuck did he get there? Oh god, I'm gonna have to find this myself. Oh shit, he lifted it. Alright, let's go. No! Fuck! God damn it! What the fuck is this, man? He's here? Oh, he's there. Let's go, my man. Yes, my boy! Thank God. I'm sorry, man. How the fuck? How'd you open that shit? Okay, so now I think that we have all the pieces. Let's use the checkpoint real quick. Let's get all our shit back. A summon. Palace Courtyard. Let's go. Okay. I don't think he needs to collect all the quest items. He's in my game. So he's just helping me out, I think. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How can I thank you? Emotes. How do I cheer? I gotta put these things in here now. Yep. I got the mask. The quill, yeah. Maybe over here? Where do I put the mask at? Oh, just there. Wait, do I still have the mask? Oh, I don't. I put it in. Okay. So I need one more. Oh, we gotta go downstairs? The fuck? How do we get down there? Oh, that's where we were at before. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, let's go back to the stone. I think an objective opened. I see a new exclamation mark. Oh, we're here already. Alright, alright. Now where's the objective? I just saw it. It was down here on this level, I think. Where the fuck is it? Man, what the fuck? They need to make this more accessible for dumb dipshits like me. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, we're here. Oh, yeah, now we go. I ate a fucking heart by accident. God damn it. No, don't shoot that guy. You talk to him. He's nice. Oh, I could take the elevator up there. See you, dog. No, he's gonna stay down there forever. When the elevator comes down, it'll crush him. Bye, dog. Now we gotta go... Can my partner see my objective? Good job, dog. Good shit. Damn, Scruffy's putting in work. Shit. What the fuck? Good shit. Oh, we got some baddies in here. Shit! My bad, I'm sorry. Where's the boss at? There was a stronger one. You could explore, take your time. I know I fucking suck. Give me some time. How do I get up? Where am I going? Okay. Oh, I gotta go downstairs. I think I could hop off the rail. What, just right down here? You could jump off the rail. Oh shit, they know. They're smarter than me. No kills is back, waiting for a checkpoint. There's probably gonna be one here. Let's go. Let dog it. Got another big boy. Let's go. Ironberg. Just walking around shooting the neighborhood dogs. Oh! Oh, it looked like the guys from Bloodborne. God damn it, how are you not dead? What's up here? Nothing. What the fuck is this? Just a ladder and nothing? God damn, bro, you climb so slow. Hey, bro, this is my game. You can get your shit together. Where's my follow me? Follow me, bitch. Get the fuck over here. Exploring my game. Let's go. Alright, we explored all this. Let's go. Hey, bro, you killing people by yourself? Come on. What is this? Trying to get some experience here. Who the fuck are you shooting at? Oh. Again, a staircase to nothing? What the fuck is this? Oh shit, big boy! Oh! Oh, Jesus. Dumbass dog. What up, pussies? God, we're just mowing these poor people down. Get him, dog. These little dipshits up here, what's going on? He's onto something over here. God damn it, nothing. Again. Yeah, let's keep going this way. Oh shit! Who the fuck? I'm coming. Oh shit! My bad, guys. I think you shot one of you on there. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, Cyber D's dead. Use a checkpoint to revive. Cyber D, how did you die? God damn it. We're so far away from the checkpoint too. Let's go revive Cyber D. Yeah, let's make our way back. Oh, there's a checkpoint over there? Hudis Clock? Yeah, let's go over there. He's got the right idea. Got you, boy. Woo! Alright. We got you back. Let's finish exploring this. You good over there, Cyber? Let's go. Where the fuck are you guys going? You're gonna kill all my enemies. God damn it. Might as well just play this single player. What the fuck? No pig gets away. This slow ass ladder climb. Yep. Shit, Jesus. Cyber's taking his time over here. Good shit. Oh, got hit with an axe out of nowhere. You guys get over here. Good shit. No, we're not traveling yet. Oh, wait, we are? Wait, why are we traveling? Fuck, man, I was gonna explore the... I don't know. Forgot to check if the rest was explored. I'm just gonna do single player. They could just fucking travel me anywhere they want. Nope, I'm good. Alright, I'm done. Kick. How do I kick? There we go. Thank you. Good. Alright. Whatever, I'll just continue here. What the fuck is that? Little jellyfish. Alright, you're not coming near me.
What's that smell?
What the fuck is this, bro? Chill out. Where the fuck did you come from?
That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? He's like saving people a headache. The labor theory of value in that regard is the labor that he's putting in to download and like set these things up correctly. I don't even see anything totally wrong with that.
Named Dexter took a liking to him. Dexter was a developer and Omi was the financial backbone. Together, they made an app for Cody called Gears TV, which was inspired by his favorite video game, Gears of War. Gears TV was Omi's all-in-one digital content package with some of your favorite shows like Game of Thrones, Better Call Saul, Twin Peaks, all of the major networks like ABC, ESPN, and Fox, channels that are only shown in the UK and Canada, and even more premium packages like NFL Sunday Ticket. Gears TV provided all of that content in 1080p resolution for as low as $15 per month. If someone were to pay for regular cable, it could cost them anywhere from $60 to $200 per month. But how was he able to do this? Essentially what Omi did was purchase cable subscriptions from Comcast, Spectrum, Verizon, DirecTV, and Frontier Communications. These cable subscriptions come with a box that contains encrypted media. Omi purchased decoders from China to remove the encryption and capture cards to download the content and send it to a server where it would be redistributed over the internet to his subscribers. Gears TV was cheap and provided way more value and content than any cable company could ever compete with, and word spreads fast in the IPTV community. Omi went from making $5,000 per week to $400.
Bro, he is the fucking GOAT. An actual legend. That's very illegal, but
damn, this pistol does a lot of fucking damage.
Dude, come on. Think about how many fucked up industries are built on morally questionable boundaries, okay? That actually have an output that is overall bad. We're talking crypto gambling. We're talking all this shit. This guy literally was selling
that a fucking
something
rat
that was
dumbass,
infinitely better than that, dude. That's crazy. Like, the entire medical industry is built around fraud, okay? The entire medical industry is built around paywalling access to things that help you survive. That's totally legal and good. This motherfucker was taking something that was incredibly expensive and allowing people to have it, okay? Like a Twitch Prime subscription at the top of the fucking month. Or top of the hour. Fuck. That would have been such a good segue. I fucked it up. God damn it! At the top of the hour, this is Streamer Ad Break. Fuck you, bitch. I don't give a shit, okay? I'm paywalling you unless you subscribe for $5 for free. Or if I get a gift to the sub or other measures, okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Suck my dick.
My bitch.
$100,000 per week in just a few months. The indictment claims that in total.
Wait, someone restream us on and play ads? Like, you think I'd give a shit about this? It's
Climb up,
such
please.
a funny fucking take.
Defendants received more than $30 million in subscriber fees. Omi said he was still living in the hood of Philly at this point, and nobody knew the kind of money he was raking in. His first purchase was a 2016 Camaro SS 50th Edition, his dream car. Keep in mind,
yeah, he didn't even have to fucking sell his body to the American military. Okay? Think about that.
Gears TV was no small operation. They had large servers, customer service representatives, and the government did have their eye on these schemes. As it got more popular, the monthly price increased, which pissed off customers as their $15 per month turned into $20, then $30, then $40, getting closer and closer to regular cable prices.
Okay,
Omi
that's
sold his
ridiculous.
app to a private investment company in 2018 for a whopping $40 million.
Oh, wait, what private investment company was like, that's fire? It's like selling drugs to a private investment company. In the eyes of the government, this is as bad as the drugs, okay? For the record. It's as bad as the drugs, if not worse than the drugs, because if there is no digital enclosure surrounding the fucking IP that you have to pay however much a month to get, then it's over. You know what I mean? It's all fun and games till Gears TV restreams Hasanami without ads. Dude, I love this man. I love this man, and I wish him well, and I hope... I mean, it's kind of fucked up that he went to jail.
This was perhaps his most genius move, because not too long after, Gears TV shut down. But it did not stop there. Omi used his large payout and expertise to build a new and improved app.
No, you gotta stop at that point, man. Come on. 40 mil? 40 mil? Just, you got the bag. Run. What are you doing? Oh, no. The first double down was questionable with the Gears TV situation. And now the triple down, like, you can't fucking... Oh, mistake. Rookie mistake. I used all these. They were great for the time.
Called Reloaded TV. This was everything Gears was and more, with a wave.
He said, I got another one in me. Yeah, he's like, I got one more.
Better
Come on, bitch.
interface and
Let's go.
higher quality content.
I see you
Reloaded
all.
very quickly became one of the biggest apps in the IPTV space because of its great user interface and reliability. It's unclear what exactly happened to Reloaded TV. It seems like it wasn't around for very long, because in 2019, Omar abandoned the Target in 1080p name and changed it to Omi
Shit.
Hellcat. And he stopped talking about the IPTV space as a whole. He claims he knew the industry was dying and the feds were cracking down on other apps similar to Reloaded. Now, is it possible that Omi's YouTube channel alerted the FBI? Not necessarily, but it didn't help his case. Anyone who is in the business of distributing media knows there are others trying to steal it, but Omi's YouTube channel promoting his own brand and attaching a face to the scheme just made it that much easier to identify the perpetrator. Bragging and flaunting his wealth could have pissed off authorities, and yeah, they are human. Maybe they did want to put him in his place a little bit. Maybe they were harsher on him than others to make an example out of him. In one vlog, Omi found out that federal agents boarded his flight to the Dominican Republic to make sure he wasn't trying to flee the country. But you have to remember that all of the information I just gave you, his audience didn't know about. They had no idea why the FBI was after him. They just knew Omi had to restart his life.
Bro, if I knew the FBI was after him, I would be extra supportive, okay? If I knew why the FBI was after him, I'd be extra supportive.
Please continue to support this channel. I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna try to beat this shit. They broke me. They broke one of the strongest people I know, which is me. They broke me.
I love that. That's such a funny, that's bars. They broke one
fuck?
of the strongest people I know. Me. That's funny.
But no one got me to this position. Only but me. Start taking responsibility for your actions. Start taking...
Omi's YouTube channel after the raid became dedicated to him trying to regain his wealth, start
Damn,
a bit.
there's a lot of you.
He was popping,
There's a lot
dude.
of there's
He's
a
got, like,
fucking a lot of you popping up out of
620K
nowhere.
views selling all of his motorcycles. Wait, does his username change after that? He's like no longer Omi in a Hellcat.
Gain his wealth, start new businesses, buy more cars, all while the feds were watching him. He started a printing company / merch brand under the name Reloaded, where he made and sold all different types of clothing out of a room in his house. Keep in mind he had his construction
The
business
fuck is
and
that?
various other side hustles that kept him paid. Plus, it's not like the feds emptied his bank accounts entirely. Omi kept saying he was broke, but his version of broke is going from tens of millions to maybe just a few millions. But it wouldn't be long before the FBI came back.
The whole
No!
situation. It seems
Why is he filming all of this? Yo, this dude is awesome. Bro, just like me for real, dude. He can't stop. Cannot put the camera down, okay? He's like, man, the FBI's at it again, dude.
money laundering charges.
His lawyer's in the fucking back room going, oh no, stop.
Tax evasion charges.
From 2016 to 2018, when Omi made tens of millions of dollars, he admits that he did not pay his taxes. However, he had a reason. He claims that the accountant he hired told him that she was CPA certified when she wasn't, and that she never paid his taxes the right way, but he was more than willing to pay the millions he owed. However, once he finally got together the money to pay his taxes, it was stolen from him. He posted a video titled, "I got robbed for a minute."
Okay. That seems a little bit suspicious. I'm no big city lawyer, but what was he getting the money together to pay his taxes in cash? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I wanted to believe him when he was like, oh, the CPA is like fake.
You didn't hear me?
Maybe that happens, right?
Pay the consequence.
But then,
Die. Oh, he doesn't take
but
headshot
then
damage.
He's like,
The
oh
blue
man,
guys.
I got robbed for $1 million. By
What
the way,
the fuck?
Ludwig ass title, bro. Ludwig stole from this man, okay? I'm realizing Ludwig steals all of his content, right? All the good ideas he got from someone else, including every single time he's talked about how he's been robbed.
$1 million, in which he claims that he took $920,000 out of the bank in cash to give to his accountant. He left for Dallas for 2 days, and while he was gone, someone cut the power off from his house and stole the cash.
What? Okay, that's okay. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't believe that. I'm sorry. This is the one part. This is the one aspect of the story that I do not believe. I do not believe that.
Electronics and his girlfriend's purses. The funny part is, a lot of his own fans were suspicious. It seemed like Omi was trying to stash $1 million and throw off the feds by setting up a robbery. Sorry IRS, I can't pay my taxes because somebody stole my money and here's my YouTube video to prove it. Plus you have to think, why would anyone bother stealing Xboxes and TVs?
Is he shitting? He's shitting through the gate.
Conveniently, this video
Oh,
was
what
posted
the
on
fuck
same
is
day that
this?
Omi released his very first sneaker, the Omi Zeros, which was just a Nike Jordan 1 silhouette that replaced the swoosh with a lightning bolt.
I mean, again, this man is the Ariana Grande of cheating IP, okay? If you think Ariana Grande is like a serial cheater, this man is serially violating IP. Also, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you guys have a problem with this? Nobody had an issue with Bape, though? Really? They fucking took the dunk, right? Isn't that what they did? Isn't that what the Bapes were originally?
I saw
the
you.
Fucking, what was it, Air Force
little
One
thingies.
lows? Yeah. Oh, it's fine when they do it, but when my main man Omi does it, all of a sudden, we got problems. I'm seeing it. Bape is getting sued by Nike Lolo. Exactly, and Bape was all right to do it.
You don't
as
see
well,
me? Oh, shit.
Even though I don't like the brand as much. All I'm saying
I'm
is
coming.
all of a sudden, when a black man is winning, everybody's got some ideas, okay? Everybody's got some problems. Also, these are fire.
He even took the Air Jordan brand
Gotta save some ammo.
replaced it with Air Omi. Now, taking the Nike silhouette for a shoe brand isn't something new. It was a really hot trend for the past few years. I even bought myself a pair. Omi would
Oh,
slap
Big
the word
Daddy.
Reloaded on a
Let's go.
popular team's logo, or really any iconic brand trade dress. It's pretty clear that Omi's specialty is copyright infringement.
Come on,
Building
let's
an
go.
original brand is way
I'll
too
defeat
much
you with
work
just
and
melee.
too
Oh, what
risky.
the fuck is
However,
this?
things got really bad for Omi in September of 2021 when he was formally indicted with criminal copyright infringement, wire fraud, money laundering,
I just meant to shoot
and
your
several
friend.
other
Fuck!
Crimes. The feds came back once again and raided his
Get the
house
fuck
for
out of
a
here. I'm trying to get
Okay,
one-on-one
I
melee.
I actually.
Now I got the goddamn jellyfish.
the
Fuck
most
off.
version of copyright infringement, okay?
Respect the 1v1.
He is so good. He's so
Oh
sick.
my God.
He's such a go-getter, dude. He literally
Fuck off.
He would make any
Jesus.
Oh, shoes? Yeah, say no more.
Leave me
I got
alone.
you. Like,
Let's go.
he's so awesome. Like, you got motherfuckers like Soulja Boy trying to make gaming systems and just
Oh, he's
failing,
hitting me.
okay? This guy making very real shit.
This time, he made
Oh,
much
getting
bigger
close to him
headlines
hurts
and
me.
was even
Shit.
interviewed on the news.
Just to be crystal clear, the indictment that came down.
Just stay away from the camera. That's the one thing. Just stay away from the cameras, my man. What was happening there? You just kept filming and you
And I'm bleeding.
just kept filming through it. And also you talk to television? Like, why are you doing that?
Down today, you're saying you're completely innocent of those.
Now, completely innocent would be a false statement. Now, ignorance is no excuse for the law.
Goddamn
Again,
jellyfish.
you'd imagine someone would be quiet during this instance, or
Dude!
at the very least have their lawyer speak for them. But Omi was still convinced that he exploited the
Come
system.
on,
Omi's
man.
whole
He
life-
literally is like, yeah, I mean, kind of did that, actually. I did
At this
those
point was dedicated to fighting this case. He barely uploaded YouTube videos, maybe once a month. And when he did, you could just tell this man's spirit was broken. But after months of deliberation from his legal counsel, Omi pleaded guilty in February of 2022.
I'm like,
he made a video. He said, oh, me, the hell, that is guilty. Oh! He made a YouTube video about that, too.
you guys know that I'm pleading guilty. Long talks with my attorney, and it's the best option, you know. Ignorance is no excuse, like I've always said, and to me, it's about, you know, accepting responsibility.
Now he was going to serve
No,
some
these little
time in
fuckers to
prison.
deal with
3
now.
U.S. government attorneys say
15 years? Fuck the government, dude. 15? Suck my dick, dude. I mean, it says 5 years in prison in the title, but like,
that Omar, aka
like the fucking U.S. government attorney said that he should serve 15 years and 8 months. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Omi and a Hellcat, should serve 15 years and 8 months in prison for crimes
I
related
see you,
to his
bitch.
pirate IPTV service, Gears TV. So he spent all of his time grinding to get his business affairs in order so his family can
Oh, this
survive while
dipshit.
he's away. But on March 7th, 2023, Omi finally met his fate. United States District
Oh, I didn't mean
Court
to.
for the Eastern District of
Melee.
Pennsylvania, Judge Harvey Bartle III
Get off
acknowledged that
fucking
the
legs.
advisory guidelines of 24 years would be highly unusual for a copyright matter.
Dude, the
Oh,
feds are
quest item?
such
The water's
fucking
pixelated.
scumbags, dude. They're like,
What's that?
dude, they want to throw the book at you
Kinda like
for
it.
violating IP. They want to kill you for violating IP. I swear to fucking
Stream
God,
coupler?
if they had the capacity, they would just like execute you with a battalion. Oh, you violated IP for our mega corporations? Well, sorry, we're gonna fucking kill you now. Dude, are you joking?
Little monkey.
Are you fucking joking?
You got loot monkey?
From
Nope.
500 plus years imprisonment to a theoretical 98 years with the crimes listed in the plea agreement, the U.S. government recently acknowledged that the advisory guidelines of 24 would be highly unusual. Like, directly a victimless crime. As a matter
Monkey.
of fact, not only is it not a victimless crime, it is a
I'm gonna try to
crime
stealth 'em.
that instead of creating
Can
victims,
I?
created happy people. You did something nice, okay? You made money, but you literally did something nice while doing something that was objectively good. Rest in power, Aaron Schwartz. Another example. Like, I hate that. I
What the
fucking
fuck
hate
is this?
that.
Oh, this asshole. He's on
They're
up
saying
on top
500
here.
Years is highly unusual. The recommended minimum is
Fuck
16
off.
years.
And therefore decided that 66 months would be enough to punish Omar and send a deterrent message to any of his followers considering the same type of behavior. On top of the 5.5 years in prison,
I
Omar got
see
5
you.
years of supervised release. He had to forfeit $30 million worth of assets, which was
Come on,
mostly
doggy.
vehicles and properties. And he had to pay more than $16 million in restitution.
Chat, he
Monkey.
literally stole from the rich to give to the poor. Okay, he certainly made a profit.
Get my
agree.
ammo. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, God, what the fuck is this thing?
Definitely made a lot of profit. I'm not saying he's a fucking socialist or something. Okay, but ultimately, like that's insane.
God, he hits fast. What the fuck was that, bro?
Who did he steal? What are you talking about?
Maybe it's just a camera angle. This camera angle is really fucking close. Jesus Lord.
He stole from the rich and sold it a bit cheaper. Not a bit cheaper. It was infinitely more accessible. Even at a $40 price.
Pussy-ass
point, you
big bitch
recognize
push me
that,
in a
like,
corner.
The amount of content that he was stealing and restreaming and repurposing for people was still infinitely cheaper than all of those television packages that you would purchase. You know that, right? Like, so much more. No, it wasn't a one-time payment. The Gears TV scheme that he had was actually not a one-time payment. That was a monthly payment. And he went from $15 a month fee to $40 a month.
Fucking
fee.
asshole. Fuck you.
Yeah, he made 0.00001% of what the cable companies would have made. Like,
Oh, so the pixelated is kind of like a
buy the
thing.
merch,
Okay.
Talking about him like he clothed homeless children. No, we're not talking about the merchandising. Nobody cares about that. Even the feds don't give a fuck about that. Come on. No, I'm talking about how he made so much cable television accessible to a much, much poorer audience of people.
All right, we got a big level here.
The only reason why he also was like able to sell so much of that was because the price point was so profoundly high for all those packages. The irony is things that he was probably engaging in a more immoral capacity were completely legal and above board under capitalist understandings of the economy and also how you run businesses. Like, I don't even know anything he did about his nightclubs or construction, but like those are way shadier in my opinion. I think people are being critical because he's black. No, I don't think so. I think people have like this weird attitude about IP that they can't shake
Come on, boys.
from.
Gather
I mean,
on
I'm
up.
sure him being black factors into it as well. Chat is also very aggressive against black people sometimes. It's white supremacist social conditioning for sure. He did the TV what Uber did the taxis and they put him in jail for it. Not necessarily. Uber didn't fucking
Kill
take
all your little
taxis
fucking bubbles.
and the app allowed you to fucking use a taxi by getting like a driver to drive the same taxi the taxi companies own. But Uber's impact is
see a little
significantly worse.
dipshits.
Uber
Get over here.
deregulated labor in a very serious way. So what Uber did is absolutely way worse than what this guy did.
Constitution.
Oh,
10
it has a
million to the cable
recharge,
companies
okay.
And $5 million to the IRS. But surprisingly, Omi was happy with this outcome.
He could have gave me 15 years if he wanted to.
No!
He really could have. He really could have. He could have gave.
Look at how nice of a guy he is. He's just like being kind about the judge who gave him only 5 years. Like, he stole 5 years of your life, brother. But this guy, I bet he's fucking okay? He is so industrious. He's so
All right,
smart.
let's make it back
Dude,
on top.
Probably fucking
Got shit to do.
probably running that goddamn prison right now.
Gave me 15 years and.
Oh,
because
ladder
no one
helps
would've
me
questioned
regenerate
him.
stamina. I'll probably die while
And
climbing,
so
but
the fact that he gave me
I
Where is
think
this guy?
him also being big plays a role in me loving him more. I'm not even kidding. Maybe if he was like super skinny, I wouldn't like him.
what the fuck are these things?
Honestly.
Oh, there he is.
Another change for my kid.
I love big boys.
Like I said,
Oh,
man, I'm
shit.
always gonna have that man in the back of my mind.
Throughout this entire time,
Okay,
Omi's
okay,
supporters
now I
have
see the
had his back,
challenge.
and a lot of them don't look at him as a scammer nor a fraudster. Probably because most people don't have sympathy for billion-dollar corporations.
Yeah.
Omi was stealing from corporations and giving their product to regular people for a fair price. He came from nothing in the streets of Philadelphia
God damn
and
it.
built an empire.
Fucking assholes.
However, that
Bro, this is what this is what I mean. Like, look. Elon Musk is a fucking con man. Okay? He's a fucking con man. You guys know this already. Elon Musk will never get punished for his misconduct, for his cons, his schemes. When he gets punished, it's literally a gentle tap on the wrist, like
Alright, so when I
for
find my
stock
way back up.
manipulation or whatever. He gets like a fine that is a baby fine. I would go so far as to say the same things about. Oh no.
Jesus, what's with all of this labyrinth shit?
Oh, this is fire. This is fire.
Everything is a fucking labyrinth in this goddamn game.
This guy is awesome. I love
Need some
that.
health, give me that. These little fucking
He
bubbles.
doesn't care. He's a king, dude. He doesn't give a shit. This does not change my opinion on him one bit. Okay, I don't give a fuck.
I can't jump over the fucking pipe. What is this?
This goes so hard.
empire wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for the people who created the demand in the first place. Omi knows what he did was wrong, and he has accepted that he needs to do the time to pay for what he did.
Where the
Just a few
fuck did
weeks
you
ago,
come from?
He surrendered himself into prison. If we have any faith in the justice system, we just have to hope that Omi comes out a better and changed man.
God damn it!
I don't want him to come out changed or better. He's already good. Yeah, better as in I hope he knows how to fucking figure out a new way to avoid the authorities while still doing the same shit.
Man, what the fuck is this? Goddamn lame ass boss. What the fuck is with all these boss fights recently in video games? They all just have the fucking enemy spam a bunch of fucking magic at you. It's like playing goddamn Galaga from 1999. Jesus fucking Christ. Where the fuck is the Bloat King? Where's your boy at?
What a dumbass. Yeah, that's the
There he
saddest
is,
part of the
fucking
story.
pussy. Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck would that not be worth? It was a demonstrable success. Okay? The real failure here is forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break exactly at 4 and running it 18 minutes in to the top of the hour, 19 minutes in. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, okay? Here is the 3-minute ad break now. I'm late, I know.
It's out is that during those few months, Wachtel filed a lawsuit against Musk that successfully compelled him to go forward with the sale. And the lawsuit was filed on July 12th.
You guys fucking die.
By October 4th, 2022, Musk gave up his fight to back out of the sale, and he agreed to abide by
God,
the
fuck
terms
me.
and
If you want to think Elon Musk is a smarty pants, go ahead, smart guy, okay? But let me tell you, the Twitter board was not.
Alright, this boss
on
fight
Twitter
already fucking
tweeting,
sucks.
I
God
need
damn
the
it.
smartest lawyers in America to come work for me, like Elon was. Okay? Imagine going to fucking Twitter to be like, I need lawyers, please help me now. You know who's the type of dumbass who would do some shit like that? Me. Okay? I would do some shit like that. Because I'm a fucking idiot. And it wouldn't be over like a multi-billion-dollar deal that I'm forced into fucking buying because of my big-ass mouth. Okay?
the closing was set for October 28th. Now, according to the complaint on October 27th, with, quote, the firm's work on the merger litigation in the Delaware Chancery Court already concluded, and without any foreseeable need for Twitter to utilize its services again, Wachtel, the law firm,
What the fuck is this? It's the beam follows me. What the fuck is this
In other
thing?
words, Wachtel sought and obtained a success fee that resulted in a total fee nearly 6 times its $15.6 million in invoiced hourly fees for a few months' work, even though, one, it was...
I don't believe you, but sure. What do you mean? You don't believe me that Elon Musk actually begged on Twitter? Well, not even begged. He thought it was a real smart idea to ask for lawyers to defend him. Like, I'm trying to build the best legal team anyone's ever seen. Where do I go for that? Twitter.
was not called for by any prior agreement with Twitter, and two, the litigation in which Wachtel represented Twitter had been stayed for weeks in anticipation of dismissal following the closing. Now, you might be asking why a success fee is even a thing, and why a company would agree to pay a success fee over hourly billing. Well, many clients are concerned that outside law firms run up billable hours by overstaffing cases with too many lawyers or generating work that isn't necessary. And the theory goes that if you align the financial incentives of the client and the law firm is less likely to do a bunch of unnecessary work and waste the client's money. And Bloomberg reports that Wachtel was, quote, one of the first law firms to link its fees to the value of successful deals rather than linking them to hourly billing rates like many of its peers. And in this way, the law firms are acting more like banks.
Okay, I got some
which
wood
hire
boards
fees
here.
for
Oh,
deal
fuck
when
me.
it's completed. And the exhibits attached to the complaint include a memo from Wachtel explaining that, quote, while our fees are not based on the amount involved in a matter, experience indicates that merger and acquisition and takeover fees have typically ranged from 1% or more on matters under $250 million and 0.1% or less on matters over $25 billion. Wachtel argues that the value of its advice can't be demonstrated by a simple hourly rate. It's a classic line from lawyers. Absolutely always the case.
I'm like a god in human clothing. Lightning bolts shoot from my fingertips.
But the difference here is that Wachtel didn't start out the
What the
engagement
fuck
with
was
the
that?
success fees specified. And Musk's complaint is that it was improper for Wattel to switch from an hourly billing arrangement to a success fee structure on
Oh, the explosive one.
closing.
That's so funny. Oh my god. They cooked him, dude. Elon's like, I'm sorry, but like this was the most winnable case of all time, so they should have hit the success fee from the jump. It's really fucked up. Dude, this is such a double whammy. Elon's like, my case was so fucking stupid from the jump. Like, it's really messed up.
Yeah, this is one of those cases that's going to be really fun to watch because at the end of this case, at least one of these parties is going to lose. Now, Musk's first claim is for unjust enrichment. He claims...
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a big and sound business move. The guy who bought Twitter for $44 billion. What a big smart guy, man. What a big smart guy. His argument literally has to be in this situation that it's fucked up when they realized that they were so slam dunking this court case that like they were able to change the fee structure to a win fee. Like, as in, I'm such a fucking idiot that like it was such an obviously winnable court case against me that they knew, so like they changed the fee structure. Like, his argument in this circumstance quite literally has to be, I'm a big dumb idiot with a fucking absolutely unwinnable court case. Like, it was literally the dumbest thing for me to purchase Twitter at $44 billion fucking dollars.
That wasn't
That's
that
his
bad.
argument, to try and win this court case.
that the closing day letter agreement between the board of directors and the law firm, quote, called for payment of an unconscionable fee and was an unconscionable agreement. Musk argues that Twitter's board of directors were a bunch of losers who got totally hosed.
Oh, I can jump over that wall, but I can't jump over the fucking pipe. What is that?
Fiduciaries who, quote, lost their motivation to act in Twitter's best interest during the sale. Though one would argue here the complete opposite, that the board was in fact extremely motivated to close the sale at the original price, which arguably was in the best interest of the shareholder. But Musk's perspective is that it was clearly not in Twitter's best interest to have paid this enormous legal bill. But that misunderstands what their duties actually were between signing and closing. Their legal fiduciary duty was to make sure that the deal maximized the value for Twitter's shareholders. That's all they had to do. And the lame duck fiduciaries executed that responsibility beautifully by forcing Musk to buy Twitter at an extremely high share price. And if they accomplished that, then the shareholders didn't care what else Twitter did with its money because it was no longer theirs. And in fact, because the share price was already set by Elon Musk, it didn't really matter how much they paid out to the lawyers because that wasn't going to change how much the shareholders ultimately got.
This is actually incredible. This is so stupid.
Oh, I can just go back to the ward anytime. I thought it was gonna... I was waiting for the main mission to take me back, do some more dialogue.
Everyone is just... I mean, I think this is one of those circumstances where, like, actually smart people who are also rich and evil
I'm
end
alive,
up
baby.
fucking over a dumbass rich person in a very, very public way. And you can't help but feel great about it a little bit. You know what I mean? This Mr. Show sketch about rich equals better than is pretty great. It's fire.
Though it really made a big dent in Elon Musk's pocket when he had to pick up the pieces of Twitter when he bought it. And yes, $90 million is a lot of money, but were the lawyers' fees beyond the pale in this particular case? Well, in contract law, if the terms of a contract are unfair or oppressive to one party in a way that suggests abuse during its formation, a court can find it unconscionable and refuse to enforce it. But courts rarely find unconscionability in a business dispute between two fairly equal parties. A contract is most likely to be found unconscionable if both unfair bargaining and unfair substantive terms are shown. And generally, courts only void a
Royal
contract on
hunting
unconscionability
ball.
grounds in extreme cases. There's one famous case where a loan interest rate was 800%, or an instance where a warranty expires before a product is even installed. Basically, things that really shock the conscience. Not really things like a relatively high bill for litigation that won billions of dollars, but you know, your mileage may vary. Now, speaking of great lawyers, my firm, the Eagle Team, is now accepting new clients, and we don't charge $90 million. If you've been in a car crash, a data breach, or medical malpractice, or just about anything else, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney who can. Just click on the link in the description for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. The link is down below. And now back
Alright,
to
a
Elon
weapon
Musk.
mod.
Now, Wachtell is one of the premier mergers and acquisitions
Fires a
firms,
focused
and its
blast
founders
of
make
air
serious
through
bank
all
by-
targets within
Well,
8
guess what?
meters.
Technically, didn't skip a beat there. Didn't lose a single moment because he just went directly into an ad segue. What a wonderful piss.
I'll keep the health
What a wonderful
that
way
I
to
have
time
for
that
now.
piss, folks. It's great.
By charging success fees. And in the firm's fee arrangement memo, Wachtell outlined its comparables, explaining that its success fees generally range from 67% to 100% of the investment banking fees. And the memo also says that the fee could be a multiplier of its hourly billing or run rate. And during the first 4
I
months,
can
the
buy 'em
lawyers
too.
billed $26.6 million,
Piss maxing.
and the success fee is about
I learned it from
2.5
Kyle.
times that amount, which was within comps Wachtell gave to Twitter. And the banks, JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs, got $133 million, with $113 million of that as a success fee when the buyout closed. So the $90 million that Musk complains about was around 68% of the bankers' fees, which is actually on the lower end of comparables, if you are to believe Wachtell. But Musk argues that the success fee is
Ooh,
too
that
much
sounds
because the litigation
good.
didn't move forward, and Wachtell wasn't the law firm involved in the original negotiation between Musk and Twitter.
I'll wait for the health though.
And that's an argument, but it's probably not particularly strong. To prove his point, Musk states that the work that the lawyers did wasn't particularly hard, since it was just a garden variety contract dispute. Quote, there were no...
Oh, that's awesome. Come on, dude. It's the most winnable case. Like, you can't be charging this much on my dumbass. Please don't do this.
No novel or difficult questions of law involved, nor did the litigation require any special skills beyond that which Twitter could have procured by paying hourly rates to many other reputable law firms with the experience litigating in the Delaware Chancery Court, including those hired to work alongside Wachtell. Now, this argument is particularly hilarious because Musk is actually admitting that the legal questions weren't that difficult because he really didn't have any legal basis for back...
I was right. And I'm not Legal Eagle. Legal Eagle is very smart. I am not a very smart guy, and even my dumbass could see that Elon Musk's only fucking way out of this lawsuit is to admit that he is objectively a fucking idiot. I love that. Where are all of the people? Where are all the people in the chat who are like, dude, you're just fucking shut up, dude. He's smart, actually. Promise. I promise, dude. He's fucking smart, dude. Well, not according to this court case. According to this specific court case, he very clearly is defining that he is a big dummy. A big dummy. So dumb that defeating him was
Increases
just
gray
the
health
easiest
regeneration.
defeats. Why
Increase
would
the
you
damage.
charge so much to defeat him? It was very obvious that he
Using
would have been
a
defeated.
skill regenerates
Out of the deal.
10%
Basically, that
of
his
max
litigation
health.
was frivolous. And if Musk
Range
had
of
simply done what he
firearms.
was supposed to
I'll
do
take
by
that. I got a
consummating the deal
shotgun.
in the
That'll be
first place,
nice.
Twitter wouldn't have to pay a success fee at all. And of course, Twitter's
Oh, it's
board was
pretty much
obviously
all I
pleased
have.
that Wachtell helped it
Oh,
close
I
the
already
deal
have it
at
all
the original
equipped.
price.
Okay,
And if
never
Twitter
mind.
had renegotiated the deal so that Musk had to pay a lower share price, the shareholders would have lost
Okay, fair enough.
billions
All
of dollars, far more than the $90 million that they paid in the lawyer fees. And the deal, of course, closed at $44 billion, which means that the success fee wound up being about 0.2% of that eventual deal. So yeah, it's arguable that the success fee helped Twitter save a lot of money and that the board probably feels pretty good about it.
It's so good. God, I fucking love this. I love this show. Okay.
Grants a
As I
10%
said,
increased damage to all enemies within 10 meters.
go on this
Damage bonus tapers
completely
off.
idiotic
Okay, so
venture
he is a good
on
tank.
Twitter.
I mean, he
love
is a
Musk
tank.
because
Activating
he is
After activating a
walking,
challenger skill, enemies
talking
within
representative of the very
for
real
each
notion
weight bracket is reduced.
that
Nice.
meritocracy is a lie, and the
God
bigger
of,
the number
God of fine
is not
Clementine,
necessarily
she was pulled into the
equal
giant
to the
red
person.
crystal in Ward
Okay?
13 and
He's
disappeared
just,
without
like,
a trace.
personally showcasing how
Oh, so we
fucking
gotta
stupid you
find,
can be and be a billionaire
we
and,
gotta get
and still fail in
Clementine
a spectacular capacity.
all set up.
Okay, it's great. It's great. I love that. I love that. Now, of course, we unfortunately live in a society full of dum-dums, okay, myself included. So, clearly there are still people who are going to be blind to that truth, no matter how much Elon bashes them over the head with it. Elon is regularly demonstrating that he's a fucking idiot. okay? Like routinely, regularly, all the time. And yet, there are still always going to be fans of his that are like, no, I don't believe you. You're stupid. He's rich.
And in fact, success fees are so normal with mergers and acquisitions that Musk's own law firm, Reed Collins & Sy, the lawyers handling this case for him, also charge them. But on the other hand, it's possible that Musk has a reasonable argument here. He argues that the success fee is unconscionable in part because the firm's work had already been done. Therefore, there couldn't be an enforceable contract to pay effectively an additional $90 million because, again, the work had already been done. Now, consideration in contracts refers to the benefit that each party receives in exchange.
Oh, there is one still. Heroes take risks and understand sacrifices. He was aware he will lose money. Understand what he believes in. Respect. You are disrespecting. It's really funny you say this because you are the example of the dumbass, like, who still is defending him. And you think it's heroic for him to buy Twitter at $44 billion? For what? For free speech purposes, right? That's what I assume that's what you think, right? Because, like, that's what his false claim was. If that was the case, then I have two questions for you, okay? Why is free speech equals paid speech, okay? Because he has only done that so far. And two, if he was doing this for free speech purposes, then why did he try to, again, the subject matter of the fucking video that we're watching right now is quite literally Elon Musk failing in court to not buy Twitter. Elon did not want to buy Twitter. He was forced into buying Twitter by a group of lawyers that Twitter fucking hired.
What the fuck is this, bro?
Saying was such an objectively slam dunk case because of how fucking stupid Elon Musk is personally. That's his argument. That
I picked this
his
one.
fucking court case right now in an effort to not pay the
Nice.
lawyers that forced him to purchase Twitter. Like,
Thanks, Brody.
like, how can you look at this situation and still go, no,
I got
he did
all
it for heroic
all these doors
reasons.
unlocked.
Please,
What the fuck is going on here?
please explain it to me. What is the heroic risk that he was taking? What was the sacrifice?
All right.
What was the real purpose as to why he wanted to buy Twitter? Like, yeah, I heroically bought a Porsche. Guys, you don't understand. I heroically bought the Porsche. Except I've gotten much better use out of my Porsche.
Oh, they're all
than
little
he has
rooms?
Out of his motherfucking Twitter company.
For what it gives up for a contract. Gratuitous promises, aka gifts, are not enforceable. So a promise to let someone borrow your car
The fuck?
is not enforceable. But a promise to let someone borrow your car in exchange for $100 absolutely
Unstoppable
is.
teleporter.
Wait, what is this? Bro, he didn't want to buy Twitter at the price. He wanted to buy it at a lower stock price, but him being an idiot fucked himself over. First of all, I don't think he wanted to buy Twitter at all. But he got duped into it. And the only reason why he mentioned that stock price was because it had to be so fucking high. The price that he was putting forward had to be so high that it would literally be, it would straight up be possibly illegal for the board to refuse to sell Twitter. You understand
God
that, right?
damn it, keep shooting me, fucking bitch.
The board has a fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders. If there's a dumbass out there who's willing to pay so much more than what the
God
actual company
damn
is
it.
worth, then they have
All
to
these fucking arrows.
They're legally bound into saying yes to that situation for a massive payout for all the shareholders. In the beginning,
God
the board did not want
damn
to
it!
sell to Elon Musk. I hope you understand that. Nah, Elon is a hero. Sacrifices need to be made. Wait, this guy also is like weirdly smart about gun control. Nah, Elon is a hero. Sacrifices need to be made.
Hey, where am I?
He will lose money. That's a hero. Yeah, I mean, it's that famous tweet again. Yeah, slams dick into a car. Masterful gambit, sir. Like, no matter what Elon does, there are people out here who are going to fucking defend him, no matter what. Okay? This is one of those instances. Like, these guys, there's always going to be people like this. If you're wondering what kind of serf in the times of monarchs, what kind of...
God damn it, bro. I want to fight the boss again. What the fuck is this card shit?
Feudal lords would justify the
God damn it.
inherently oppressive, unjustifiable circumstances that he was born into. You have him standing next to you in this chat. Okay? Because there were plenty of people back then who would do this kind of thing. And we make fun of them throughout history. These guys probably even make fun of them as well, not realizing that they are playing the modern role of
Where's this fucking pussy?
Similarly, if you want to modify an existing contract, you need some new consideration, generally speaking.
That's it?
In order
God
for that modification
damn it, I want to fight the fucking boss again. Where is that bitch?
can be big or small as long as the parties mutually
I just
agree
completed
to
the main
exchange
mission objective. What the
And
fuck?
right now,
I didn't have to
all
do a
the
goddamn
lawyers watching
thing.
This video are shouting the word peppercorn at the screen. Because in law school you learned that consideration can be something as small and
God damn it, what the fuck is this?
Though these days that is a metaphor for just something that is
Goddamn pussy?
now this could be
God damn it.
Musk.
Ruin the
In
fucking
mutual
boss
agreement,
fight. Nice.
Twitter agreed
Great.
to pay the law firm for services that would be billed hourly. And at the last minute, Twitter agreed to pay $90 million for a success fee.
Get the fuck over here, bitch.
The multitude of flaws and does says a lot of stupid things, but I also think you lack objectivity as far as analyzing him. What is the one objective? What would be a more objective analysis of Elon Musk being an absolute fucking failure, like an abysmal failure, especially with Twitter? Like, where is the both sides in this situation? I mean, for the record, I think I am being pretty fair when I talk about Elon Musk. Because, you know...
Oh my god, not this fucking labyrinth shit again.
Elon Musk hater for many, many years. And let me tell you, the ground floor was very lonely.
God damn
Oh my
it.
God, imagine being a guy who just fucking hated Elon Musk when all people talked about was SpaceX. No, I'm not a SpaceX hater. Shut the fuck up. No, I do not ignore SpaceX. I do not. You are too dumb to understand what I'm saying about SpaceX. I even have to regularly duke it out with my aerospace and mechanical engineer brother about the concept of continuing this kind of production and continuing this kind of scientific endeavor and leaving it in the hands of publicly funded facilities.
What the
No,
fuck?
SpaceX does not blow. That's not true. It is probably Elon Musk's greatest venture. The only thing I can think of is that he's heavily tied to the security state through DoD contracts and deals, and it might be in the best interest to destroy Twitter. No, the problem with SpaceX
Are you
is
there now?
not a problem necessarily, but like the thing that SpaceX does well, if you ask any fucking engineer, is like, well, they do not have to abide by the volatility of having a bunch of
Where the
absolute
fuck is the real
fucking
one? Bro, you're
idiots
just gonna spam your fucking hologram ability. What is this? Come
with,
on.
The funding vehicle for space exploration. Okay, so that's what they say. They all engineers also tell you that they like forego a lot of bureaucratic red tape that would exist in a government program, and there is, I guess, some truth to that.
God damn it again! What the fuck is this,
The
man?
problem is, it doesn't need to be that way. Plenty of profoundly successful space exploration initiatives, including in the United States.
Come
of
on, end the
America,
hologram shit. Just
almost
fucking
always
fight.
been owned by the government. Okay? Elon Musk is also not personally building these goddamn rockets. He's just, once again, as the CEO, just
There we
kind of
go.
marketing it.
Is that your only fucking
He doesn't
attack?
have some
What
great
is this?
sign Either. He listens to Red Scare. Remember, Peter Thiel is another guy who has lost his mind because he doesn't get any good chemicals in his brain anymore. Anyway.
And it's possible that this was improper. A fee agreement needs to spell out the services that a lawyer is
Oh yeah, this is, oh god, Cranbergler. This is why I still keep coming back to this stupid fucking website, because a person by the name of Cranbergler can so poetically and succinctly put the exact problem that I've been trying to fucking explain with a sea of chatters yelling at me. Okay, here it is. SpaceX benefits from the efficiency of tyranny, which is how the private corporate structure works. But that's not always a good thing. Like when Elon launched without a proper launch pad and destroyed the launch site. Brilliantly put. Remember when Elon Musk had a failure to launch?
Anybody else want to pop up out of nowhere?
Launch pad that ended up blowing
Nope.
concrete everywhere, like fucking massive chunks of concrete everywhere, possibly destroying.
Bro,
the
where's your
ecosystem
weak
as
spot?
well in the process? And then we later found out that that was due to Elon Musk's own personal idiotic assumption that it's fine to not have any other way of displacing all the heat and energy that's coming out of underneath this fucking rocket, and that
Where
the
the
will be
fuck?
fine enough. That's the thing that happened. That was entirely no launchpad is part of the design. You dummy, talk to Marat. They won't be a launchpad on Mars. No launchpad is part of the design. You dummy.
Alright, so
talk to
that's a
Marat.
thing. They pop
I have
out
talked
right
to Marat
after
about this. That's
you
the
kill
only
the
reason why I
boss.
know about
That's
the
happened like
launchpad
3
thing.
times now.
I don't know
I
what
get
you're
it.
doing there. I think you're just like trying to make a joke or something, but that is no. He is a complete micromanager, and
This is the
he
same
brings
exact
back from
fucking map.
SpaceX's own rocket launch, which was Elon Musk's decision.
Except it's
okay?
blue.
Another like
It's cold.
no
It's wintry.
bureaucratic red tape shit, right? You watch Elon relearn every single step of social media. Yeah, I mean, wait, did he literally do the Roman road Chinese rocket launch? Yes. The launchpad thing was a massive failure for Musk. He needed to have a proper launchpad. The rocket blew up, if I remember correctly, because a chunk of the launchpad damaged the rocket. Yes, that is precisely what happened. It not only destroyed the debris blast, not only destroyed like the surrounding area, but the debris blast also blew back into the fucking rocket and destroyed the rocket, which ended up exploding. And he tried to say it was like a controlled explosion. Now, just having said all that, he did end up putting Viasat successfully in space, even though another company that was also involved in that may have fucked their part of the bargain. But we're not going to talk about all of that. Let's get back to legal.
Performing for the client, outline the type of fees that it will charge, and give the client an
Northrop
idea of
Grumman.
how much they can expect to pay. And in this case, Musk has a point that Wachtell can't change the original terms of the agreement without consideration. So how might Wachtell defend itself? Well, Joe Patrice over at Above the Law suggested that from Wachtell's point of view, this wasn't changing the terms of the original agreement per se. He suggested the firm might have been, quote, opening new talks on the comprehensive fees, involved in both litigating and advising on a deal. And under this theory, Wachtell concluded that its role in litigation was complete, as Musk said, but that they needed a new arrangement to compensate the firm for its role in advising Twitter during closing. And that's definitely a possibility, but so far we don't know if that's what Wachtell and the old Twitter owners were actually thinking. And we certainly don't know Wachtell's side of the story or the old Twitter board's side of the story. Wachtell could legitimately argue that it had to advise the company on any last-minute maneuverings by Musk, and that work, providing advice to Twitter before the deal closed, could constitute consideration.
This fucking hologram. I hate these goddamn hologram maps in video games. They're horrible.
But legally, the consideration can be almost anything of value. And consideration will only be considered inadequate if it's really worthless. But right now, we're only privy to the allegations of the complaint and the exhibit, so it's very likely that there's a lot more relevant communications here than what was
On the
attached.
stairs, go up and
Now,
around.
additionally, Elon Musk says that the fee violated the ordinary course covenant that was found in the merger agreement. He suggests that Twitter employees, including the outgoing board of directors, were up to corporate sabotage. The complaint says that, quote, fully aware that nobody with an economic interest in Twitter's financial well-being was minding the store, Wachtell arranged to effectively
You can't
line its
get up
pockets
there
with
from
funds
there.
from
How do
the
we get
cash
up there?
register, while the keys were being handed over to the Musk parties.
I fucking hate hologram maps in video games. This is why I didn't play Jedi Survivor, and I didn't finish playing Doom Eternal because the fucking hologram map. Hologram maps are the worst fucking. Who the fuck, bro? I ran through there like 3 times already. Where the fuck did you come from?
To approve the fee request despite a Musk directive to
What the fuck is going on in this game?
The directive was an unequivocal statement on behalf of Twitter's residual claimants.
God damn it!
Preference to pause.
Can't just fucking chill and look at my goddamn map.
Closing so that the company's new owner could have a
God damn it!
to review such payments. So Musk is arguing that they shouldn't have approved the fee in part because he had no intention of paying the bills that Twitter